Welp. Hey guys. Welcome to today's live stream. So today, I'm cleaning up my craft space. I am rebagging some beads. We're getting it together. Getting it all together. Putting it into a bag. And then rebagging it. So, I'm pretty excited about that. How do I find my own video? Hey Randy, how's it going? Did I mute this already? Yes. Okay. Somebody's clicking buttons. Hey Art Girl. Hey Amber, how's it going? So we are rebagging some beads today. It's going to be a real chill day. I'm getting a few things kind of tidied up here in the craft room. And so yeah, we're just going to take it literally one bag of beads at a time, decompress, get some like bead ASMR going. Hey Kelly. And just see where the day takes us. Oh no, Kelly says, oh, of course, I have to watch the ad. Shameless self-promotion, but if y'all are tired of ads, come over and see our live streams on Kick. There's no ads. So, that's pretty cool. Oh my gosh. Hey, Nancy. Happy Friday, says Art Girl. Hey, amazing Amy. Hey, Ilya. Hey, Victoria and Barbara and Lisa. Oh my gosh. And Nancy. How are all y'all doing today? What am I doing? That's right. Cleaning this spot. So we're trying to. Ah, hey Sandy. It's good to see you too. How have you been? Let me get this tripod fiddled about with. So yeah, I'm gonna start with earlier today I got some pegboard moved. Okay, so I got some pegboard moved. It was on the other side, but I think I want to figure out a way to hang my pliers here or store them here because this gets too full of stuff too fast. I don't know. But I can't reach it on the other side, so I have it here. And then I'm also, since I do most of my wire wrapping in here, I'm going to be moving my wire over to this pegboard, which my wire has been being stored, hey baby, over here. So let's see, how many do I really need it to be? 8. Okay, this one's 9, but I only really need it to be 8 wide. So let's see. My Z-Dog. Oh, you're such a good boy, and I love you. Mwah. Oh, just laying on the couch like that. Doing so good. Go scratch your little chin. Beep boop the little head. Boop. The snoot. There you go. Okay. What were we doing? Oh, yeah. I gotta count this. This looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah! It's perfectly just wide enough. Hopefully, we'll be able to get all the wire on there and get it to fit. So that's the thing. All right, I'm going to mute the audio again while I put it into the tripod. Okay, there we go. Randy, are you the one who is spamming my heart button? Huh? What are you talking about? Is your hand getting tired? No? Was that you? What are you doing? I think he's just pressing my heart button. I love it though. Okay. Oh, well, hey, in Tennessee, Nancy. I don't know if anybody else can see that, but y'all, ever since my stream started, and don't stop now and make me look like a liar, but it's just been going like that. And if I listen real close, I can hear Randy clicking his mouse. And I think he thinks I don't know that it's him, but I know that it's him. Our girl says, that was me too. Oh, what? Randy's like, that's not me. Hey, Barbara. Uh-oh, I still have my S Pen out. I'm going to cram that back up in the phone. Ooh, Victoria says, thanks for my order. I got it the other day and can't wait, but I need to get some wire. Right on. Off work early. Oh, that's nice. Hey, Copperbend. Early morning Saturday here in New Zealand. Right on. Victoria says, I just ordered some red cabochons. Nice. Ilya says, the love is flowing from everyone today. Well, thank you guys so, so much. Like, y'all tickle me pink. Oh, my hair is a mess. That's okay. Now that you brought it to our attention, it will go off randomly all through the stream. And I'm going to let y'all know when it does, it just tickles me pink. Like, I love it. Oh, no, I'm in top chat. Here, let me get that kind of situated. Get my hair clipped on up. Getting moved from top chat into live chat. And we're going to start with tubing up bugle beads. So if you guys have any questions or anything that you just want to pick my brain about or pick chat's brain about or anything like that, just ask away, because I'm going to be off in happy beadland, because today Randy and I are going and picking up my eldest niece from college, and that is our niece Abby, for those of y'all who kind of been following along with not just our crafty life, but our personal life as well. And she is deciding to change course. Well, she's thinking really strongly and coming up very close on changing course. I don't know for certain what exactly the plan is yet, but she's going to come and stay with us over Thanksgiving break because her dorm's closed. And at the end of that, I think we'll all have decided. It's up to her, because I already know that she can stay with us and stuff, but I don't know if she wants to. So we'll know by the end of this stay whether or not she's going to be moving in with us or if she wants to go back to Texas. So I'm very excited about that. But in an attempt to kind of temper my excitement into something that's not just me needing a thunder jacket, I'm gonna play with my beads today. These are, I don't know what color they are. Our friend Jim had sent them to us all those years ago, and I keep forgetting that I have them because they're not stored in with my other beads. They're stored separately. So I don't know if y'all have noticed, but I very rarely use bugle beads in any of my work, and it's because I always forget that I have them. Literally out of sight, out of mind. Art Girl says, thanks for having today's live stream, even though you're getting her today. Well, it's okay. We're going to go after the live stream, and then I think the plan is we are going to get onion rings from Whataburger, and then we're going to smuggle them into a Five Guys burger fries restaurant. And so we're going to have Whataburger onion rings with Five Guys cheeseburgers. So is our plan for the day. So oh, I don't know what you're saying, Amber. There's a question mark and then MLM. Are you going to do the ring tutorial on YouTube? Yes. We actually just this past week recorded the tutorial for this ring style. It is not our coming tutorial. That one is the spider one. But then the next week after that, so not this Thursday, but next Thursday, we are going to have this as a tutorial, which I'm really excited about. But yeah, we recorded that with a live studio audience over on Kick earlier this week. That's too loose. Let's put some tape on it. And then if we get done with this, I'm going to practice making some, snowflakes, like paper snowflakes for Christmas ornaments. Sorry, I had to throw you in my pocket and hold my 4-year-old hands as a fire truck went by. Aw. Oh, Amber. Hey, Wicked Sense, how's it going? Hey, DJ. Ooh, what is that purple gorgeousness on the table? Oh, now this is, we made this in our past, our Tuesday kick stream. And I'd had the idea, like I'd had a bunch of ideas, but we made it. And it's a thing. It's, I don't know, I like it. We'll probably be doing a tutorial on this style as well, but I have a few more things that I'd like to experiment with. And also, for those of y'all who are watching the ring tutorial live, my thumb is okay. You can see it's still got a little bit of blood trapped under there, but it's finally, I can like use it for the most part. That hurt, but like for the most part, I can function without pain. But we were wire wrapping, y'all, and a wire, like not even the end of the wire, but the edge of like a spiral got jammed up underneath my thumb, like because it slid and it like, oh. Ooh, Barbara says, are you going to teach how to wire up a turkey pin for brooch? Well, that's a really good idea, but I had no intentions. I don't know how to do that. So I'll have to learn how to do that before teaching how to. Hey, Coretta, how's it going? Oh, tubing up. I'm tubing it up. Putting it into a little, oh, what brand is this? I don't know, these bead tubes that I like so much. Ooh, Art Girl says I need to buy the labradorite ring you made, but I'm guessing you want to keep it for to wear. I'm going to be keeping this one that I had originally made with the 18 gauge, again, just to make sure it holds up well. But these two I do think we'll be putting up for sale. So I'll just wear that one today. Oh, it was horrible. I needed like 10,000 kisses. Straight up boo-boos. Ugh. Ooh, right on, Brooke. She says, I want that purple piece for a headpiece. It's so pretty. I'll teach y'all how to make one. And then, you know, of course, also put them up for sale on our website. Oh, the silver one, right on. I'm hoping to be able to get them added. We're going to do a big shop update that is like just jewelry. How did I do this, y'all? Like, I think, do I tear it down the middle? That would make sense. So this is just washi tape, which is like a rice paper sticker, kind of, as far as I understand it. But it's a really nice kind of like very thin sticker or thin tape that has a low tack, so it's very much like masking tape, but it adheres really well, and I love it for making these lids when they don't fit, just fit a little tighter. Wicked Sense is going great. Hope all is great with you guys. It's going really well. Like, the weather's beautiful. Like, a little, I don't want to say tumultuous because I think it's going to be great, but anytime that there's change, I get very, very, very excited. And so I have to kind of like bring myself back down to like just chill. Oh yeah, that's a much better fit. Yep. I want there to be no budging when I shake it. Do do do. I think there's enough for another big one. I think it's too much for a little one, but we'll be able to tell. And then once I've got it packed into the tall tube, it's very easy to put it into a small one, and I'll be able to see, you know. So what are y'all up to today? Not much. Just clicking this button, says Randy. Oh. Oh my god. Cool hand Luke. Ooh, Kelly says cleaning for next week. Rachel says I just got my lovely glass cabochons. Thanks. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you like them. There we go. Yeah, baby, there is almost enough for a whole nother one. Wow. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Chilling, got a COVID shot. Right on. Yeah, take it easy. Nice and relaxed. Chicken and veggie soup. Oh, nice. Naughty Elf says, many times YouTube tells me when you've done your stream. But did they actually notify you on time for this one? Brooke says, I just made some bread yesterday and some cheesecake frosting sugar cookies. What? It was a baking type of day. That sounds amazing. Nancy says, I'm crocheting an angel Christmas ornament. Aw. Amber says, walking my little guy home from school. When I get home, I'm hoping to work on my big crochet project that I'm almost done with. Hey, Jennifer, how's it going? Okay, so I'm going to, just to keep track of what we've accomplished. Ooh, Art Girl says, I got a YouTube notification just in time today. Nice. That pleases me immensely. Okay. So I'm going to start by just pulling off like some. Yes, like YouTube gives a notice of this stream like about 3 minutes ago. Awesome. Well, I feel like they're doing us favors then. So this is one hank of gold glass bugle beads, and those are beautiful. Then I'm going to put the little clips back in there. And, uh-oh. Hey, Randy. I think I left my scissors upstairs. Yep. It's okay. I think I have another pair. Ooh, right here, actually. That's fantastic. So I don't know if there's, like, best practices for these hanks. Probably not this, though, now that I'm thinking about it. Woo! Amber says, I just got one in time today, too. I haven't caught you live in forever. Well, hot dog. Shimmery, very much. There it goes. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to cut them up by the base next time. I'm going to do it from the middle. I think I prefer that. Ooh, Jennifer says, I've been fixing some necklaces for ex-mom-in-law. She's 90 years young and not able to deal with clasps, so I'm making them big enough for her to just put over her head. Oh, that is so cool. Brooke says, I just cut and hope it doesn't go everywhere. Well, I'm loving this trick with the measuring cup. I can't remember, quite a few of y'all had recommended it to me earlier in the year whenever I was doing, more tubing up of beads. But my father-in-law got me this as a wedding gift while we were thrifting. I mean, I don't know if it was like a wedding gift, but I think it was. We were just at a thrift store and he got it for me, so. But all of my measuring cups, because I like the glass ones. I like them a lot. But I have plastic ones that I use in the kitchen, and I was using those for beads, and the static was unmanageable, like especially for like size 15 beads. It was such a just too much friction between getting the beads, out of the cup and everything. So I knew that I wanted a glass one, and so here we are. Do 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 do. Ah, well, thank you so much, Art Girls. Letting everybody know our schedule. Oh, that's so fun. Ooh, a little too far in. And it's good to know that about 2 tubes per color of bead. I hope I have enough tubes. Oops. So I'm just... Because I do have this little bead funnel, but I don't like that for bugle beads. Because, man, like, all it takes is... Like, they get lodged so easily. So again, I spend more time fighting with the funnel than actually getting beads moved. Ooh, Brooke says, hey Vaughn, do you know if sites like Parawire do Black Friday sales? I have no idea.
Black Friday sales for Parawire went out today.
Oh, okay. Randy says he thinks the Black Friday sales for Parawire went out today. So you can sign up for their newsletter at their website, and that way you can stay notified about those sorts of things. But Randy takes care of the bulk of our emails on stuff like that. So, like, usually we'll be doing 2 separate things in the morning, and he'll holler out to me. He'll be like, do you need this email? Like, do you need the Delphi glass email? And I'm like, no, I'm good. He's like, do you need the art glass? And I'm like, no, I'm good. He's like, do you need grower solutions? I'm like, no, I'm good. So, and then, so he'll go through and, like, delete them all for me. But, it's usually nice because I'm usually, like, chunking glass or doing yoga or something. And so I like him taking care of that for me. But I'm completely ignorant about what sales anybody are having because I refuse to get lured in by their clever marketing and spend money if I don't like desperately need the thing. Like I'm not trying to do like a no buy November or anything like that. It is too late for that. But oh, I love that noise. But I'm trying to be disciplined about my spending habits. Woo! Ooh, Jennifer says, can you not use the pour tip to pour the beads into the tube? Let's try that right after this message from our sponsor. Okay, I'll behave now. Until next time. Okay, let's see how this is gonna... Ooh, it's kind of working. I think technically you can. I think I prefer getting my little raccoon hands all over the beads though. Do-do-do. Same sound when you open up a syringe. Animal nurse here. Right on. It seems somehow less menacing if it's a bead tube. I'm just not a huge fan of needles, honestly. So, true, I have to buy stuff from money, so I was hoping to get a discount if I could. That's fair. Uh-oh, I may have to try to fit some of these into the first tube. Which that's okay. I didn't fill that one as full as I could have. Do-do-do. Okay, so let's put that in there. Sitting here knitting and still wondering the end product. Nice to see you live, and your voice is so calm and just on point on the vids I've seen. But knitting here for Christmas. Oh, nice, Naughty Elf. These are really small watering can. Sandy, that's brilliant. On bugle beads. Like, do they get jammed up ever? Because I was having a heck of a time with this glass, or like this little funnel. Like, I was like, that's pretty thick walled. I could probably get in there with like a Dremel or something and hollow it out just to make that inner diameter a little bigger. Sarah says, nice bead ASMR. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to like, this is what I do when I want to chill. And it's something that's really needed done. Oops, I didn't get it stuck in my fingers. It's something I've been needing to do since like January. Back whenever we were initially doing the rearrange. There we go. Okay. Now I'm going to have to kind of put some back into I just want to be able to fit the lid in. Yeah, so 2 tubes. 2 of these tubes perfectly hold 1 full hank of bugle beads. And I guess let's do this other gold. Oh, and this one's going to be easier, I think, because I'm going to cut it different. Gotta pat the beads. Gotta pet the beads. Ooh, look at that shimmer. Oh my goodness. They do get stuck a bit, however you can shake the can and they don't go all over the place. That's... I'm going to have to keep an eye out specifically for a little can like that because that would be so fun, I do think. Okay, and then I go like snip, 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 snip. I hear you clicking, Randy.
I'm not clicking.
What are you doing then?
Playing the phone game.
I don't believe you for a second. I don't believe for a second that you're just playing your phone game.
Look.
Yes? Mira. I'm looking. What's up, baby? I saw you sticking your phone game out. But I still heard clicking. Am I just going crazy?
We've got films that click. What are you talking about?
Randy's over here like, gaslighting's not real. Like,
It's not.
oh yeah, that's very satisfying. Mm. And then I'll put that clip over yonder. Shake, 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 shake. The scissors, do you have a brand name on them? I think I got these from my mama. There's no name brand, but they're really nice little sharp, like embroidery scissors. Okay, now I wonder. No, because these are still going to get stuck. Yep. And then you just have to keep... No, I'm not fooling about with that silliness. There we go. So sparkly. Now these are a little bit shorter of a bugle bead, which I think I quite like. Do y'all have any favorite projects that use bugle beads? Ooh, Amber says we got all the supplies last year to do jewelry making and wire bending, but I had surgery on my album December. Maybe this year I can get to it. Elbow. Yeah, maybe. I hope you healed up well. Holly 15 is the code for Parawire. Thank you, Nancy. And also, I just kind of like the noises. For fringe earrings. Okay. Beaded ladder bracelets. Nice. Hey, little sprite. How's it going? Daughter has the Rona, hiding in my room with my shiny stuffs. Oh, poor baby. I hope she heals up quick. Being sick just stinks. Like, it is no fun at all. They look like rope ladders with the bugle beads as the rungs of the ladders. Oh, nice. Uh-oh, come back. Double helix beaded necklace. Now that sounds cool. Bugle beads are good for the legs of a Christmas spider. Okay. Tasseled memory wire bracelets with burlesque. Ooh. Is it? Yeah, that'll hold. But yeah, I like that kind of subtle difference between the two golds. Let's try to pour it into the correct end of the tube. Yeah, this works a little better on these smaller ones. I'm still really glad that I have this cloth down. To catch any stragglers. Yeah. This is just like a felt, like, flocked pad. Like a beading mat. What up, baby? Alrighty. Well, hey, let me check something. It still says 87 out of 96 files uploaded.
Still?
Yeah, I wonder if click and refresh accomplishes anything. Do 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 do. I think it might be done, honey.
Okay. Well, I'll get started when I come back.
Okay. Yeah, they're all uploaded for you. Excellent. There we go. Ooh, Tara says I have to use the metal triangle things or I make a sparkly mess. Ooh, I do love sparkly messes. Sandy says I've used bugles for the bellies of a snake. Oh, that sounds cool. Hey, a hawk, how's it going? Says, hi everyone, hope I'm not too late. I've got one more bandolier I had to finish up and just lost track of time. No, you're right on time. Amber says, this big crochet project is the first thing I've been able to craft. Sore, but trying to get better. Right on, what are you making? Kind of wanted to crochet a pumpkin for, like, the fall season. Because I want to start making, like, seasonal throw pillow covers or something. Like, all right, on. Jennifer says I have a mat just like it. Nice. Well, they're just like a factory near to me did, like, in the late 1930s, they made a bend and scissors for nail cutting, make it so it was easy to cut even toenails. Huh. Well, that's really cool. Ooh. Stomil says, where can I get the 1-inch gears to back up the Dragon Eye? Let me see. Now, I had gotten those from Michael's. So let's see if they still have them. No, I don't want any cookies. Why do all the websites ask me if I want cookies? No. Okay, I'm scrolling to see if they have. Now that's really, really close. Actually, I'll open it in a new tab. Okay, actually, I think that's probably all they have currently. Let me copy the link. Okay, there we go. I just posted the link for the gears similar to what we use for the dragon cuffs. Yeah, it breaks my heart they don't still carry them anymore, but it is what it is. ASMR clicky sounds, clickety clackety. Hey Heather, I am playing, literally playing with beads. Finishing up some bead repackaging that was started back in like January, and so I'm ready to finally get this transferred over and taken care of. Look at that green, you guys. I do think my favorite beads, like I think silver lined is one of my favorite styles of beads. Hey Stephanie. Oops. And so I guess I'm going to keep going until either I get tired of it, which is not likely to ever happen, or until I run out of tubes, which is way more likely to happen first. And then we're going to make some paper snowflake Christmas ornament stuff. Because I am decorating for the holidays this year, you guys. Yes, prepare yourself for like a bunch of ASMR. Sorry, I have to go here in Finland. We have some jobs to be done before Christmas. An early Christmas present for me is someone gave me a like to anybody that does chainmail. I don't know. So we're gonna have a big old handful. And into the tube with you. Oh, a link. Wow, we've got all sorts of chainmailers here in chat. What are you looking for? All the chainmailers say hey. Hey. Art Girl says it's gonna be Thanksgiving so soon, it's crazy, right? We found a stick of butter that's shaped like a turkey at the store, and I think we're gonna get it this year. Like, it's just, I mean, it's like a $4 glob of turkey-shaped butter, but I love it. Though I was gonna see if Abby wanted to help me cook like a big spread or something for Thanksgiving. Stephanie says, "No, that's awesome." Yep, at King Cash Saver. Hey, Lisa. Oh, we're doing really well. What are y'all's favorite dishes? I just want to talk about food for the next like 5 hours. What are y'all's favorite dishes for Thanksgiving? Corn casserole a la Paula Deen. Ooh. Found a really yummy pumpkin cake. Right on. No traditional now being plant-based. Well, that's just an opportunity to make new traditions.
Buttered sausage.
Randy says buttered sausage. Like, I bet you could make a plant-based... Oh, yeah, you did get a picture of it, didn't you? How much was it? It was $3.67 for a butter sculpture. Though they're beautiful. Bread pudding. Oh. But yeah, I bet you could make a green bean casserole that's plant-based. You could swap out any of the dairy and stuff. Cheap at any price. Let's talk chainmail to go around cabs. I have some small dragon scale cabs that I want to bezel. Right on. It sounds doable. No, it was at a local Kroger, like, derivative, I guess. Like, it used to be a price cutter, and now it's a King Cash Saver. Ooh, Lisa says, yeah, my daughter is a vegan chef. Right on. Yes. And that doesn't mean no traditions, it means new traditions. there's all sorts of seasonal stuff that you could be having from out of the garden and all that. Joe says our tradition is to go with the cuisine of a different country or region of the world every year. Oh, right on. What are y'all doing this year? I bet that keeps it really interesting. I'll be working, getting time and a half. Nice. First year not cooking. My little sister is hosting it all at Manchester. Nice. Oh, working from home. Ooh, Tracy says yams, cranberry sauce, and pecan pie. Nice. Amber says last year I started corn casserole. Huge hit, new tradition. Nice. What's up, baby?
Ready for me to start?
Go for it. May I have a water? That's Powerade. It has electrolytes. It's a Bond's Crave. No, can I just have water like out of the toilet?
Like out of the toilet?
Like out of the toilet. But the sink water. No, I think this is enough for just a little one. Just assist the host as needed. Oh.
Here's your toilet water brought to you by Carl Jr.
Thank you, baby. You're just... I love you. We've ordered things.
Love you.
Welcome to my live stream. I love you. Oh, I'm just dumping beads everywhere. Ermia volleyball? Well, I've never heard of that as a Thanksgiving meal. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit all these into this little tube. Nope. I've made the decision. Miss Brett says, we have ordered Thanksgiving dinner from Dickie's Barbecue. No cooking for me this year. Nice. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. The girls in my family all share the cooking. Right on. Yeah, it's always a lot of fun. Like, getting to hang out in the kitchen is one of my favorite parts. So just getting to catch up. And we usually call it the bitchin' kitchen because we're all just sitting there and air our grievances against the world. But that's usually for Christmas. Thanksgiving has... I don't know. We don't really typically do a whole lot for Thanksgiving ever since moving to Missouri. But I still enjoy the heck out of some green bean casserole. Am I going to stream next Friday? I believe so. Randy, do we have any plans for on the 24th? Yeah, I think we're just planning on being here streaming, so... Kind of business as usual. Stephanie says, year before last, my sister was carrying the enormous turkey platter into the dining room right behind her hubby when he suddenly stopped and turned to go back into the kitchen. Oh no, sis fell completely backwards and there was turkey everywhere. Was she okay? Joe says, we've done an Aussie one. Yeah, lamb was the centerpiece, but lots of sides as well, mussels and other seafood. Pavlova for dessert. That sounds awesome. Sounds like a lot more fun than Black Friday, right? Oh my gosh, Kelly, I go nowhere on Black Friday. 2 cars destroyed by being rear-ended is my limit. Yeah, she was sore the next day. Now it's a yearly joke. Don't drop the turkey. Oh man. Goodness. But yeah, Randy, usually whenever we're together for whatever holiday it is, Randy will make his banana pudding. But that's something that kind of gets made like the night before. That way it can have time to set up in the fridge. And so we have a really great time. Like usually it's me, Maddie, and Randy hanging out, making the banana pudding. says, "This year I got the turkey and all the fixings I gave to my landlady and her family. As for me, I'll have a turkey pot pie and a baked potato." Ooh, that sounds good too. And that sounds amazing. Like, that's so cool of you. And this is medium blue. Very, very pretty. We typically do like meatsgiving for a few years whenever our friends' kids were still like in high school. So like it was a big deal to have, school off for the week. Um, with like venison and quail and whatever, like kind of a freezer clean out before they put the season's venison in the deep freeze. Heather says, "Does it snow in Missouri?" Um, well, sometimes. It's been so weird ever, like no two winters have been the same in the past 10 years of us being here. Very first winter that we moved, like when we first moved here, it snowed in April. Um, and I remember because I had brought my tomato seedlings from Tennessee that I had started. Um, because I didn't realize in January that we'd be moving. So I went ahead and got my seedlings started, and I had planted my tomatoes, and then it snowed, like it was snowing out of the sky, and I just went outside and just dug them back up because I was like, I'm not losing all of my tomatoes to this obnoxious weather. And then we had a couple of winters where we had like ice storms where everything got coated in like what seemed like a quarter inch of ice. Uh, I mean, I didn't get calipers and measure it, but it was coated like Narnia, man. It was beautiful. We had a couple of winters that were just kind of mild. Then the last two winters, last winter we got down to negative 20 degrees. But we got a little bit of snow. Like, we'll, I consider us lucky if we get one snow that's like good enough that everything looks kind of properly Christmasified and covered in snow. Oh goodness, Tracy says, "Hey, sorry I had to leave the other day. I've had a migraine for 6 days. They found no brain bleeds and nothing to cause the migraines, but found a nodule on my thyroid. So it looks like I get to have another biopsy. Yay, me." Oh, Tracy, good luck to you with that. I'm so sorry to hear about that. I hope your migraine, like I hope everything gets figured out. We're setting up our canopies after turkey dinner for Dickens on Main. Friday and Saturday, we dress up and decorate Old World. What? It goes till 10 p.m. each night? Now that sounds like a party. Hey, Christina. How's it going? But yeah, I really like some of my favorite Thanksgivings. I'm thinking one of them was the very first Thanksgiving that Randy and I were together. We were living in his brother's house at the time, renting a room there. And I'd completely taken over the kitchen because his dad and his other brother had come down to like visit for the holidays, and that was my first time getting to meet them. And I was like, I am going to impress them with food because like this is what I do. Like my love language is to feed people. Um, like if I'm not trying to like teach you something, then I'm trying to feed you. Heather says one of our largest shows of the year. Nice. Good luck to you. And we went and oh, hey Randy, what movie did we watch in theaters? Do you recall? This would have been.
I want to say it was King Kong, but I don't know if that's right.
It might have been. I don't know, but I was worried the whole time because my ham was still in the oven. I'd put it down like real low, but it was like a 3 hour long movie. But then we had ham and mashed potatoes and gravy and green bean casserole and corn and honey glazed carrots and rolls. And I don't know what we did for desserts, but I know we had something because I love desserts. But I was very pleased with myself because it was very, very quiet at dinner because everybody was too busy eating. So I was like, yes, yes. I have infiltrated the family via food. No one suspects I am a craft robot. That's the way to anybody's heart, Anna. Like, But that was a lot of fun. And my favorite part, though, is that you spend like all day cooking together, and then you don't have to cook again for at least a couple of days. If you make enough fixings and get the family to go home soon enough. So that's the trick. Nope. Not quite tight enough. Let's see if a different one works better. Since you're going to be streaming on Friday, I won't be here Friday morning. I go to set up for my 3-day event. It goes Friday night, Saturday, and all day Sunday. That's why I worked so hard making stuff. Oh, I do hope that goes well for you, Hawk. Leftovers really are the best. Ooh, and my friend Tracy makes these things that they're like egg rolls stuffed with like turkey fixings. Like you do the turkey and the stuffing and the mashed potatoes. I've not got to have them, but I've heard tale of them. And then I think Randy likes open-faced turkey, like roast turkey sandwiches with gravy on them. But we haven't had that in so long. Is that something you like, Randy?
Mm-hmm.
Open-faced turkey sandwich?
Yeah.
With gravy on it?
Yeah.
We'll have to see if Abby's interested in a turkey or in a ham, because, I mean, good luck to me, I guess, trying to find a turkey the week of.
Yeah.
I guess we might have steaks or something. Or salmon for Thanksgiving, just whatever's in the freezer. Doo-doo-doo. Brooke says I prefer turkey over ham. Same. I like to make turkey and dumplings with the leftovers. Oh, I bet that's good. Oh, Anna, I'm just repackaging them. I don't really know. I keep forgetting that I even have bugle beads because I had them hanging in a spot where when I'm like rummaging through to find beads for a project, I don't even go over there. So no shifting. Very good. But yeah, these would be a really nice like snowflake blue, wouldn't they? All right on, Nancy. Ooh, dumplings. Ooh. Did inside told me to put my feet in the hottest water I can handle for 5 minutes, and it is working. Oh my gosh. I'll have to keep that in mind for if I get migraines again. Put your feet in the hottest water you can stand.
For what?
For migraines.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I've tried it.
Yep. I mean, worst case scenario, you get a real nice foot bath. All right, on. Anna says, reminds me of when I was making my own belly dance outfits. Somebody really has been nonstop doing hearts this whole time. All right, on, Jennifer. Heather says, I've been traveling and living in a van for the last 11 months, and one of the only things I miss and looking forward to having again is an oven and baked goodies. Yeah, toaster ovens just don't cut it quite the same, I think. Ah, it pulls your blood away from your head. Okay. There's some science. Hey, Michelle. I was just thinking of you today. I was cleaning off my drums and thinking about the camp along and missing you. Shake, shake, shake. Uh-oh. Michelle says, hey, got some tooth pain, got an infected cavity underneath my bridge, so I go in next Wednesday to have it all fixed, and they're going to give me nitrous. Oh boy, oh boy. I have a lot of these. I used to then make Christmas stockings and ornaments. How are you using them today and why? Oh, I don't know, Esther. I was kind of just tidying up today. Though I don't know. I'm making really good time personally. Like, I'm just having so much fun just touching beads and hanging out. So thinking about Thanksgiving food. Because, like, ham, I feel like I can have ham any old time of year, but, like, turkey, it's like, it hits different when it's cold outside. Though, I did burn us both out on turkey pretty bad when we lived in Tennessee. We were rural enough that we didn't have trash pickup. Um, it has been so long, Lola. But I found turkey for like, gosh, it was typically at the time it was like $1.30 per pound, which I think is still pretty good, for meat prices in our area at that time. But I'd gotten like a couple, like I filled up the freezer with turkeys that were 90 cents a pound. And so then we ate like a turkey a week for like the next couple of months. No, it was like a month and a half. Like I had like 6 turkeys in the freezer. But the roasting pan that I would cook them in, I wasn't utilizing the drippings and stuff as much as I just didn't know to. And you know, times were kind of different back then. You couldn't just it wasn't intuitive to just go Google something. And then a lot of the times, if you did Google something, there wasn't always necessarily good information about it. So I didn't know about making my own bone broth. I didn't know, that I could make gravy out of the drippings and stuff. Like I was just a wild child from the woods trying to make a home. Um, so then this pan of like freaking turkey bones and drippings and stuff would be sitting in our trash pile in the back room, just getting freaking like rancid, nasty, stinking, until we had a day off work in school where we could take it in. And so we kind of didn't like turkey for a while after that, which I think is understandable, but also I'm glad I know better now. Here, let me catch up with Oh, Naughty Elf, it looks like Andrea Stalker says yes here. Maybe y'all can help each other out. Brooke says, now I'm just pressing things because I'm easily amused. Maybe I can click. Does it do anything if I click it? It does. Ah! Do y'all see that on your screen too? Or is it just me? Um, Ooh, Jennifer says, just a thought. Would the bead scoop up any easier from the mat than your hand? We'll try that next. And then, ooh, those would be great for a 20s flapper dress. They really would. Um, Lisa says, I can't wait to have a beautiful setup like you where I don't have to work for anyone anymore. I can just craft all day. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, Lisa. I wish it were like that. Granted, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love our life and we work very hard to enjoy every single second of it. But there's a whole lot of we hit the ground running every single day and we work every single day, just about even on days off. And it's wonderful, except for when it isn't. But that's how it goes. And the financial stress is, a reality. But it is what it is. And I really like having the agency that I can choose to be like, you know what? We're just going to craft today. We're just going to play with our beads. Like, and I know that this probably isn't going to be the best received live stream, but it's nice to be able to get to do what I need to do and what I want to do and what needs done and what wants done. Um, as opposed to having all the funds of working outside of the home, like all of that adventure. And it does seem like they scoop up real easy off the mat, actually. And that's good because my hand was getting a little raw from scraping the tube on it. But like just yesterday, we were at Sam's Club, and man, and I know that young lady must have had, she must have just gotten chewed out by her. Hmm.
Are you going to tell this story?
In a sort of way. But long story short, she was super freaking rude to us that we declined, the offer for the credit card that they keep trying to push. Like, that's why we canceled our Sam's account for about 4 or 5 years, is we were just tired of trying to, like, we'd say no, like, politely, but it's like, goodness, they really, but, then I was reading around online and just reading about people's experiences, not just at working for Sam's Club, but just having to push store credit cards. Um, and it's like, man, I'd work a 30-hour day for myself before having to choke down whatever kind of corporate BS. Um, because it's like, and the thing is they don't even get, like, if it were like a commissions type thing where that person who is encouraging me to sign up for whatever is the one who benefits from their hard work and from their sales efforts. But it's like, I don't know. I don't like just seeing, like, I like it when my hard work pays off in proportion. So if I work super hard, the payoffs, matches it. And I like to see that for other people too. And so it's like, if you're going to make them push these stupid credit cards that are I'm just going to say, an unhealthy financial habit anyways. Um, it's certainly for me, they're an unhealthy financial habit. Um, so it's like, yeah, I'd work a 30-hour day for myself every day for the rest of my life before having to bend a knee for some. And I'm reminding myself that not all corporate situations are like that, but too many of them are. And that's why Randy and I decided to carve out a little spot of our own in this world, is because we're like, we can be broke working for other people, or we can be broke working for ourselves. And here we are. All right, on. Gumnut says the only time the majority of Aussies eat turkey is on Christmas Day. Just not a thing here. Right on. Esther says, I make my turkey Mexican style. My in laws make the rest because I don't know how to make the sides. I tried, but I just let them do that. Nice. I mean, potluck's the best way to go about it. Lisa says, but y'all have each other as well, which y'all are so sweet. Oh, I'm going to say Randy's the biggest blessing in my life. I mean, not that I'm not an absolute freaking treat as well, but it's I don't know. He's my best friend. Like, we've literally had fun just digging holes before. Like, we don't gotta be doing anything. We figure out how to have a good time at it. This kind of like dark amber root beer color is gorgeous to me. Look at that. Twinkle, twinkle. Tracy says if you put them on a piece of paper and funnel them in, then it would be faster. That's true. We're going to try that now as well. Oh, Jennifer says you're a treat for all of us. Well, I'm just mirroring what y'all are putting out. If y'all were like horrible, I'd be like bitchy right back at you. That's true. That's true, Heather. We work real hard though. We try to work real hard and real smart as much as we can. And I'm really excited because, like, we made specific decisions when we were young that because when Randy and I started dating, we were already, like, Abby was born maybe a couple months in. Like, we had started dating in February and she was born in May. So very early on in Randy and I's relationship, there was already this baby.
Before Abby was born.
Yeah, that February.
Yeah.
And then she was born in May.
Yeah. That's not what you had said.
Oh, is it not?
No.
I'm sorry. Well, okay, I'm going to rephrase it. What I meant to say is that Randy and I started dating in February, and Abby was born the following May. So, very early on in our relationship, there was already a baby in our life. Ooh, root beer candy. I would eat that. And so we had decided we wanted to kind of, it was, the full picture was not fleshed out, but we wanted to make sure that we were in a position that we could be there for her if she ever needed us, because he and I were both in a position where we didn't have anybody but each other. Like, flat out. Like, there's just nobody. that we could rely on without some sort of thorned string attached. But we wanted to, you know, that was one of the core elements of our life was to try to be as independent and self-sufficient as possible. That way when, you know, somebody that we love needs us, we're there. We can play support, you know. And now we're getting to do that. And I'm like, oh God, I hope we can do it. Brenda says, I just got my box today. Thank you so much. Right on. I'm glad it arrived safely. Uh-oh, I think we're not going to have enough room. All right, time to tap them down. That really opened up a good bit of space. Thank you, Lynn. Not this Thursday, but next Thursday. This is the tutorial that we'll be teaching how to make this ring. And so I really hope that we're able to be helpful to Abby. I think we're going to be providing a little bit of a mentorship if she's interested. Like, we're going to be talking to her about that. And, so I don't know. Moving on to another stage of our life, it feels like. Oh, well, thank you, guys. Gumnut says, my hubby is my best friend, too, except for when I just want to punch him so hard in the face. Well, that's best friends, though. Because you never want to punch, like, your friends in the face, but sometimes you want to punch your best friends in the face. Though I don't know, I'm not a particularly violent person, but everybody's love looks different. I'm going to say that, too. Because I've got friends that, like, Randy and I are super duper codependent, like, happily so. It's very comfortable, Farron. Now, if I'm having to dig into my pockets quite a bit and stuff, it does catch on the tips. But if I'm just being extra, it's very comfortable. And honestly, I get rings like this caught in my pockets and stuff, so... Oh no, I completely understand, Esther. That Esther says a lot of people don't know we don't like to be offering the cards, but home office pushes us like we're not good enough with our everyday input to stock and organize if the numbers aren't there. Yep, no, it's like I understand, and that's as rude as that young lady was to us. Um Randy and I kept just okay, you know, like this is what it is because like the only thing that I can figure warranted that kind of reaction from her whenever, you know, because it was just, you know, she had started to be like, are you interested in this store, you know, or a Sam's Club credit card? And we were like, no, thank you. And she got rude, but we were just trying to, you know, you insert with the, oh, no, thank you, because I know you have to say, like, no, like, 3 times before like, it's just this whole song and dance that I wish the management and, like you said, the head office didn't force their, you know, front end associates to push. So, but it is what it is. Well, I gotta grab some more beads, y'all. Look at these beads. Beads. Oh, hey, quiet space. I'm just tubing up beads today. I have this for everybody who's just wandered in. We have these beads here are what I am retubing today. And maybe these guys, they're already in tubes, but I want to put my wire there because I've been keeping my wire right there on my desk, but also I've been keeping my wire over here, which this is like my sculpting station, which I do love. I still love this desk for storing all my wire and stuff, but it's predominantly sculpting over here. Which, by the way, y'all want to see Snaggletooth? That's too bad. I'm going to show him to you anyways. But yeah, so I'm going to be moving my wires, so I need to get those beads moved before I can get my wire moved. Hey, Leaf, just wandered in. But yeah, this is how Snaggletooth is looking so far. He's still not done yet, but we're working on him. And I'm getting video of the whole painting and finishing process, because it's much more conducive to being a video like getting video taken of him and then letting him dry, as opposed to painting him during a live stream, because it's like I do a layer and then have to wait like 20 minutes. And y'all should see him under a black light too. Oh, I'm so glad you like him. Like, we're going to be having some crystals and things coming off of the base here, and some glowy mushrooms, and his little wings. Where's it at? His little wings are going to be... I think they're going to be like this, but I completely lost the cellophane, the iridescent cellophane. This is like a translucent sticker paper, and I've completely lost the cellophane. Like, I don't freaking know where it is in this house. Like, so instead of dealing with that, I'm just going to keep... Instead of dealing with that, I'm just going to keep playing with beads, really. I think it's going to be a good strategy. Ooh, there's some pretty colors in here. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. Yeah? Oh my god, you're doing the pricing again? If you do that one at 15.
Well, I'm gonna let you go through and double.
Oh, okay.
I'm just updating.
All right, huh? Do. I had to go micromanage Randy and give him like 10,000 kisses. Well, thank you, Lola. I love the iridescence on him as well. It's a chrome, a chameleon powder. Yes, a chameleon powder. Esther says, "Oh man, you should invite us to have a class. You have everything we will need, right?" And I do want to eventually host classes. Probably not in the home, but because our bathroom is an absolute mess. No, I don't think we're frozen. I think we're still here. Maybe. Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do. Okay.
Stick your hand up around the thing.
I did. Bop, 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 bop. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just catching up on. Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing it on my screen.
I'm not.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Is it that?
Like super duper lag.
Yeah, it's that. Like.
Okay. Yes, I went to micromanage my honey. Just check on him and see how he's doing. He's doing good. Give him 10,000 kisses. Right? Chameleon chrome powder. I love it. Now I don't know for certain if that's what it's called, but I'll have to... Let me see. Actually, I bet through the power of the internet, it's a purple green. Because I wanted to get... Kelly had been telling us about what you call it stuff. Solar dust. And I wanted to get some solar dust. It's this one. And I tell you what, a little goes a long way. Yes, chameleon powder. Oh, Lynn, that's very sweet. Lynn says that has to be the best example of how talented you are. Oh, well, I tried my best, and I'm very pleased with how he's come out. But I'm very excited to see what I can do maybe 10 years from now if I keep practicing. Because there's still not, I'm not going to be like there's a whole lot wrong with them, but there's a whole lot that came out not how I envisioned it. So I'm learning about how to make the structures and stuff, and I feel like it's a little easier with fantastical creatures because there's no like, oh well, the proportions of that are wrong, and it's like, no, it's not. This is a dragon. They look like this. This one does. Yes, we will be constructing a making of Snaggletooth video for sure. At least a painting of. Um, though I may be able to go and pull the videos off of Kick and see about getting them edited down. Do 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 do. Boop, boop, boop. Boy, howdy. Ah, Kelly says not worth having in home because of liability. Yeah, whereas if you go with like an event center or something, um, Snagglicious. Oh my god, I love that. Now I airbrushed him initially, and then I've been painting with, man, my hands are cold. I've been painting with Plaid FX and neon, like nuclear neon green, for his little dots that glow. And thank you, Farron. But yeah, it was all airbrushed brace. I love the bronze beads and the green. You guys only ship to the U.S. currently. Yeah, currently we still only ship to the U.S. Okay, let's try. Do I have a sheet of paper? I can use this one. I feel like it's still gonna get stuck there in the funnel end. So I'm gonna keep scooping it off the table. Just because, man, I kind of like doing that. Boop. Cramming the beads, cramming the beads, cramming the beads, cramming the beads. Shake, shake, shake. Cramming the beads, shake, shake, shake. I love this green so much. So also, we will be live streaming making more lamplight glass beads tomorrow from noon to 6 p.m. Okay. I just do that test to make sure that that lid's going to be on there because I don't want it just slipping off there in the tray. Woo! Jennifer says, I'm getting hungry. I'll have to take you down to the kitchen with me while I whip up a bacon stir fry. That sounds good. Gotcha. Yeah, and that's the only thing is the opening's so small on these, but they fit in my drawers, y'all. Like, my bead drawers. I think the solar color dust is going to be doing mystery bags. Ah, what? Must not buy more. Yeah. Okay. So I think that's as full as I'm going to be able to get that one. Yep, still in there. Right on, Tracy. Ooh, Farron says I'm liking this. I'm crocheting while watching. Right on. And I do love live streaming because it's kind of like we all get to be in our craft rooms, wearing whatever we want, sitting in our comfy chairs, working on whatever we need to work on with all of our tools and our kitties and everything around us. But we still get to hang out a little. So. Ooh, royal blue. Now, I think this might be pretty close to one of Randy's favorite blues. Who is riding the heart button still? I love you. Welcome to my YouTube. I love you. Okay, I'm going to take this because clearly it's already open. I know I'm just going to end up dumping them back on the thing, but it's not the journey, it's the destination. Or, no, it's not the destination, it's the journey. Or vice versa, really. It doesn't matter how you get there, just as long as you get there. Bead and tube time.
I burnt you like your toast.
What?
I burnt you like your toast.
Not too burnt. Why? What's up?
The The destination of the journey.
Leaf says, man, I'm still at my desk working for the man. You're doing it, though. Like, and I just want to say, like, just because I have an inability to, like, work in the public sector, like, to work for another company, doesn't mean it's a bad thing. I've got a lot of friends who've had really great and challenging and rewarding careers working for corporate. But, that has not been my experience. But also, I work as, like, whenever I was working for the man, I was absolute entry level positions. Like, I was miserable because I wasn't doing anything that I was actually interested in. So, one more hour. Uh-oh. That one's broken. I shall save it anyways. Hashtag hoarding. But you're able to watch this too. Yeah. That does sound like a pretty sweet. Pretty sweet situation. Ooh, perfect crochet companion, but I keep messing up because I'm paying attention to you. Oh, just wait until I start just saying numbers for no reason. Then you'll really love me, Amber. Ooh, a working from home perk. That's nice. That was another big motivator when Randy and I started our own business. It was about, unless we wanted to work at the local factory or at Walmart, which were like the only two places in town paying over the 5 something minimum wage at the time, we had to drive about 45 minutes. And we just couldn't like, and we only had the one vehicle, so that meant that one of us was having to go 45 minutes. There was no chance of like both of us having a job and carpooling or anything like that. So we were like, let's just play it hard mode. And we were like, okay. Yeah, scooping it like this, I think, is my favorite. Whoever suggested this, 10 points to Gryffindor. That was a good idea. I think if they were smaller beads, doing the paper funnel would have been perfect. Ooh, now could we fit this? Where in the heckins? There it is. Ooh, that's real close. That's really close. The thing is I would have to trim off just a little bit more too. Amber says, I'm not counting, but every other stitch alternates with a puff stitch. Right on. Esther says, you inspire me to organize my beads. Do it. Do it. I'm going to try it. I know I'm going to regret it, but here we go. I need to not mess up these scissors. Look at them go. 5 points to Slytherin? Sure. 5 points to your house of choice. House Targaryen, says Randy. Oh, so close. Okay, that's that busted ass one. Here's this one. I mean, oops, potty mouth, sorry. I'm working too, but man, I'm so grateful because I can watch while working and I'm not stuck on a headset. Right on, Kelly. It's really nice to see you. It's been a while. And also, not to sound like not to be a party pooper, but also I have no idea how Randy and I are ever going to retire. So that is what that is, but that's a future Vaughn problem. She'll figure it out. I believe in her. She's got y'all cheering her on. She can do anything. Ooh, Amber says, I messed up this row up last night because it was past my bedtime. Just finished the row. Next 4 rows are easier. Nice. Kelly said, yeah, Halloween took its toll. Oh, goodness. Been working from home since 2020. Absolutely love it. I'm retiring in 2 years, and I plan on this being my last corporate job. Anything can change, but so far, so good. Oh, Brenda, I love that for you. Oh, look at this. Look at these beads. I love that.
There you go.
It looks like selenite. Oh, yeah?
I can go back to clicking that heart button.
Well, do you want to come in here and touch beads with me?
Touch beads.
You can at least heckle me the whole time. I would love that.
Maybe.
Or you could whip out some chainmail.
What?
Yeah. Since you finished that work, do you want to do more work? As a reward?
Do more, do more, do more.
Congratulations on finishing that task. Your reward is another task. More tasks. Actually, beautiful man. Beautiful, sweet Randy. Can I have some coffee that you make for me? Because I made my own coffee this morning and it was pitiful. You're just going to chew that vitamin C gummy. It's like feeding a wild horse out of the palm of your hand. How old are those gummies?
Like 3 weeks.
Okay, is that why? Like, I can feel how stale they are. I can hear them sticking to your teeth. Do. Fondle my beads, then whip out your chainmail. Well, I mean, you know. Yes. Can you think of a better way to spend a Friday? But don't those look like selenite? Like, oh, that's so pretty. Or like moonstone. Ooh, Tracy says I'm getting some coffee too. Nice. I may be able to fit all of these. Okay, so is a hank not consistent? Like, are some hanks bigger than other hanks? Satin spar? Is that what that's called? Like this style? No, I'm not going to be able to fit them all in one, but I hoped. But yeah, I have, like, we intermittent fast until, that's just a fancy way of saying we don't get around to eating until noon, is it when we have breakfast typically. And then we have our 3:30 like snack and coffee. Though today I'm just having the coffee because we're going to be eating fast food for dinner. Hawk says, funny girl thinks of retirement. Been doing this 40 years. Retirement is a foreign swear word. You know, and that's kind of the impression that I get. And it's like, my mama was able to retire from truck driving at 68, I think. And her husband is 75 and still drives truck. And they've worked hard every day of their life, but it's in our nature, I think, the whole family, to just, if we can find a work that we love to do, we just do it till we can't anymore. Does it go by weight, maybe? Maybe. Ah, Farron says, I think some hanks have less because they're more expensive beads. Nice. Ooh, selenite is actually clear. Satin spar is the white, fibery looking stone. Right on. Esther says, I work at Walmart just for insurance. I have to make to love it. So it's not the best, but it's not the corporation. Sometimes it's people. I do my best to put in my good karma. Right on. That's awesome, Esther. There we go. I bet. Does that look about like Can we fit that into another little tube? I don't think so. Oh, I have no idea. Truly, Randy and I are just hoping that we can just set up the business in a way that we can maybe not have to do as much when we're older. If we make it to older. Like, that's the goal. Like, if we get to be that old, we'll just be lucky. Oh, beautiful. Baby. May I give you a kiss?
No.
I'll be right back. You gone. Sorry, he's getting sassy. I had to go kiss him. Hey, Elijah, how's it going? You know, and I really feel like that should be able to fit into another thing. I gotta show y'all this beautiful coffee that just got brought to me. I bet. I love that sound. Ooh. Another day, another cardboard sign with profanity written on it. Yeah. But y'all, oh my god. I hope I don't slosh it all over the bead mat. Look at that though. That's pumpkin spice right there. With hazelnut. Vanilla hazelnut. Sorry, I just got super weird. I didn't mean to lick my coffee in front of you. I didn't realize I was in frame. Oh, I'm embarrassed. Okay. Ooh, Itzy says my sister's going to retire early at 57 next year and travel the world. Oh my god, that's amazing. Frogger taste test. Yes. Well, it's too hot to drink. I just wanted to taste it. And now it's got beads in it, so that's great. Right on, Elijah. Well, money is important because it buys more beads, but the joy you get out of your work is what you have left when the day is done and the money is spent, and etc., etc. The joy and the beads. This is tricky, y'all. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this work, but we're going to try. Thank you, April. How are you doing today, by the way? And also, I just want to point this out. It is not failing or anything like that. Like, you're not failing if you have a job as well as the hobby or craft that you want to have as, you know, as a business. So we've had winters where Randy had to he got a factory job to get us through. Yep. Elijah says joy is nice and all, but a roof and a fire is pretty important too. Yep. And so, like, 100%, we all do what we gotta do to keep the machine chugging along. Ooh, Christina says, I was distracted by family calls. Wild necklace at top right. Love it. You've been so creative lately. Oh, well, thank you, Christina. I do feel like I have been. It's being in like super overtime work mode, and it's not that I set my planner on fire. It's just that I kind of stopped using my planner for a while. And then I picked it up again and like completely planned out every second of every day, but that's fine. Oh, that's a cool noise. Have you heard this? Have you seen this? Have you heard of this? Does that sound annoying you yet? Oh, Farron says, how do I buy those beads in Canada? I bet a lot of stores have. Sorry, the hearts have been going absolutely nonstop. Y'all are so kind to put up with me. I'd check out Shipwreck Beads, Fire Mountain Gems, other places like that. Like there's all sorts. There might be local bead shops in your area that have cool selections of bugle beads like that. Let me see. The color of this bead on its label was satin white. And I think it's just gorgeous. Aw. Well, there's no accounting for taste, I suppose, but no, I shouldn't be that way. I appreciate you guys. Ooh wee. Yeah, it's still too hot to drink. Okay. Ooh. We're gonna do teal next. Doo-doo-doo. Gumnut says, what do the hearts mean? I don't, there's like a button. There's this button right here. And you can go, Amber says, my battery's getting low. And you can go, and you do, I'm going to do that one. And you click it, and the little things start. Well, now it's still just hearts again. Maybe I didn't do it right. I'm going to try zoom out a little bit. There we go. And then, let's see. We're going to go, and then, because y'all crack me up. So yeah, that's what's going on over here. And I don't know if it helps with our engagement. I don't know what's going on, but I love it. Like playing Space Invaders. Yeah, it is. I click the button and it makes my brain do the happy chemical. Ooh, Lola says Shipwreck Beads have great bugle beads. Oh, that's good to know. Uh-oh, I dumped it everywhere. That's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll just pick it up like this. Do. Can I have a hit of that, please? Sure. Get in here, baby. Will Frogger taste the coffee again? Choo choo. But no, it's the simple things. It truly is. And then happy Friday, Sherry. What are you up to today? I think after these beads. Oh no, I miss Shipwreck Beads so much. What happened to mermaid bead hair? I love that. What happened to Shipwreck Beads? Hearts instead of hearts. Oh, you're good, Gemna. Judith says, I haven't had a bead color I didn't like. Right? it feels so much like just like playing. Like sitting at the airport waiting for a flight home after my daughter's wedding. Congratulations on her getting married. Oh, gotcha. Tracy said nothing. I moved from Washington State back to North Carolina. Gotcha. Yeah, man, did you get to shop there like in person? Because I bet shopping online just isn't the same after that. I want to have a bead shop one day. Or something. Like, just like a gallery where we can teach classes out of it would make me really happy. Oh, well, I think it's our pleasure, Sherry. Sorry, the hearts are still going. Esther says, I consider myself lucky because I have a deal with my hubby. You buy tools and your goodies. I'll get makeup and my crafts items. He can't say no. Right on. It's real nice when you just almost have a contest to see who can spoil each other more. Ooh, April, I will pull up the link for you. I get these on Amazon. Just because that's where I get them. Let's see. They're the same ones that I link in all of my Potomac bead box videos, because I normally do a little bit of bead prawn. I'm just looking at my beads. Um, these are the storage tubes, and I do prefer the square ones. I'm going to tube these guys up, and then we're going to put some tubes away because I filled up our station. So more bead lusciousness incoming. Unnerved the heck out of the other birds. They didn't want to go anywhere near that guy. What? Oh, I forgot to mention we had a peregrine falcon show up at your feeder. Oh my goodness. What were you, like, what was on the buffet that a falcon showed up? I guess the bird's eating at the feeder. Tracy says it is not the same. You can choose from different bins. It's amazing. Oh my gosh. April says I have more beads than containers. Yeah, these are really awesome. Like, I love. Let's do some online shopping together, you guys. Let's see if that'll bring it up. Okay. The Beadsmith, that's what they're called. So these are, it's a bag of 100, and I like the 6" by 1/2 inch, as well as the, how big are you? Are you a 3" Yeah, the 3" by 1/2 inch are really good too, though those are the ones that I use, and to get them to fit into my trays, I have to trim about 1/8 of an inch off, but then they fit perfect. And sometimes the lids won't quite fit correctly, but that's, I just put some washi tape to kind of buffer the gap. And of all the bead tubes that I've used, these are my favorite, and it's specific. I'm just gonna zoom back out. Nope. Yep. Okay. I prefer, I'm finally, I think, very, very, very happy with a bead storage solution, because for so many years, I had to be able to bring most of my crafting materials with me, and so I was kind of stuck to like portable like bead trays and other various like jank ways of transporting. But yeah, like, oh, I didn't make the noise. Oh, it's maybe it only makes the noise when it's empty. Yeah. Let's do an empty one. Uh-oh. Like that. That needs some tape on it. And so I just pull off some washi tape. I'm using this inch wide stuff because I'd gotten washi tape for like whenever we ship packages. It's what I like to tape the tissue paper shut with. But this inch wide stuff, you can't just like pull it off of the roll, it'll tear, so I have to be very careful with it. Ooh, rewatched the Hunger Games movies. All of them. Kelly's like, yeah, wish he had had a hankering for pigeons. Ooh, Kelly says I had my first craft market last Saturday. I had a blast and made 6 times the booth fee. Heck yeah. Congratulations, Kelly. Oh, and April says I have more beads than containers. Yeah. But for like, I mean, pretty close to, what is it, $50 for 100 containers. And they're very durable. So some may say super durable. Sari said, I have too many beads and not enough time to play with them, and a hubby who encourages me to keep buying. Oh no, this sounds like the perfect, the perfect scenario. The beater's work is never done. It's only barely just begun. There we go. And then I just tuck the extra just in there. Oh no. Aw, Judith. She says, not asking for a pity party, but my husband just passed 2 months ago. I've been going through his man stuff. I now have more tools plus duplicates than I know how to use. Oh, goodness. My heart's with you, Judith. Ooh, this one up here, Quiet Space. We made this in our Kick live stream this week. And I am super duper pleased with it. Because I was trying to make a spider butt, but I used 5 wires instead of 4. And then got like sidetracked. But I'm digging it. There we go. Let's see. Yep, that holds it. Onto bead trays. Ooh, okay. So I feel like this is a green teal, so I'm going to put it in with the greens as opposed to the blues. The yellow, or the golds I put in with the yellows, the browns I put in with the orange. The white and black tones have their own trays. So, okay. Wait, is it this one or this one? Yes, because I have like my opaque blacks, like the ones without finishes on them, and then I have the silvery and iridescent tones. So yeah, and that's, I had started with these round ones, but man, they drive me up the wall. Because first off, I have to stack them like this, because otherwise they'll get, the little caps are wider than the tube itself. And they just roll all over the dang place, and it drives me nuts. But these are the 3-inch ones that I trim just a bit off. And these are the little trays. And I have all of these linked in my Potomac unboxing videos each month. Because it's been quite the investment, but it's really, really nice. I'm not going to lie. This one's pretty full. And the center area is just kind of odd space for me, but I don't mind it. That might be where I start hiding some of my own homemade lampwork glass that I decide to keep in whatever color schemes I've got going on. So yeah. And then I've got a whole nother empty one for, because like that whole spot is, we have the black, we have the white, and then I've got some growing space. But I'd eventually like to get to where it's the point that I'll have a whole one of these just for my white beads. I'll have a whole one of these just for my black tone. I'll have a whole one of these just for my reds, oranges, yellows, like down the rainbow spectrum. And then I don't, it like, because there's enough space on this shelf that my bonus dad Fred built, that I can fit 2 of these bead trays, which are where I like to put the stuff that is too big for those tubes. Sorted by color scheme. Again, because that's how I typically design, is by color as opposed to shape. Currently I have 6 over here, but I also use them, like, let's go on a field trip. Okay, so let's go see how many. We've got those 6. Because Randy gets them for me basically every, like, anniversary. He'll get me, like, a 2-pack, or, you know, is really when I need them. And then I've got these ones over here that are stragglers from, they're kind of just a little bit of a catch-all, really. And then we've got these ones over here that I like to keep my colored pencils. by color, as well as my pastel flats. And again, room to grow. But the fivers are my favorite. Just because, I don't know, 5 makes me happy. Hello, plant. What are you doing today? You do plant. Look at that one. That one's kind of dead. I need to get the... Okay. What am I doing? I need to get back to organizing beads. Okay. Hey, honey. And I think that's all of them that I have currently. But, I mean, they're one of the most expensive, like, organizational things in the house. But, again, so worth it. Yeah, they do pretty well for paintbrushes, especially if you take the dividers out. Because that's here you can see on this one. It did have a divider, but I just kind of pop it out. And then you can always slide them back in. Sometimes when I get them, they won't be glued in, and I do prefer that. But you could lay your brushes long a ways if you needed to. Okay. There we go. And now we did that one, so now we're going to move down to... Okay. Uh-oh. My oranges and browns are looking pretty full. It might be time. Time to shift drawers down. Yeah, I may be able to fit these. Oh, that's very satisfying. And these are some Job's tears that my friend Laura had given me when we were back in high school. I've grown my own since then, but I haven't drilled them yet. But yeah, I like the yellow and gold together because I don't have a whole lot of yellow beads. Ooh, right on. Orange colored bicones and beads. Okay. So we're gonna have to do some rearranging because I can't fit all my beads in there anymore. So, oh no. Okay. So I'll move all these cough drops. So pretty. That is so pretty. Ooh, I just found that. Okay. Okay, so the way that I remove is I just come in here and I pop and I pop and I just take that out. Okay. So I'm gonna need to move my purples down. That maybe what I asked Santa for Christmas this year will be to do the final expansion. So let's see, if I have a white, black, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, I only need 2 more, and then I can make that happen. Oof. But then I'm gonna have a whole lot of kind of like empty drawer to grow into, which again is not a bad thing. Did the whole tray for like boom, just those 2. But I don't know. It'd be nice. Oh shoot, that's not for the yellows, that's for the oranges. So I'm gonna move the yellow down too. Yeah. And then over here, what are you Oh, I found some metal beads. Apparently I'm going to do metal beads in these drawers too. Oh, there's just a bunch of empty tubes. And then my purples. Okay. What am I supposed to do with this one? Hold on. Well, maybe I'll go like this. Because right now I like it for purple to be like side by side. Like if that makes sense. So I want my purples next to my purples. This is blue, so I'm going to move. Well, it's my second blue tray. And then there's my blues. Yeah. And then this will be some more greens. There we go. And it feels weird putting this right here because I have not filled up this orange area, but we'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, I think once I've tubed up all of my beads, like all of my beads, I'll probably start retubing the round beads and then utilizing those round tubes in our like craft along kits or something just to pass them along. April says, I love finding things I stuffed away somewhere. Neat people don't make near the cool discoveries I do. Right on, it's treasure. It's hidden treasure. Ooh, are those part of a kit or going to be on the website? Oh, these are just my personal beads. Yeah, we grow the Job's tears. I'm trying to think where they must be in a drawer in the other room. But oh, I can show you some that I have in a cat dish. So these ones, I don't know if I did something wrong or what, but some of the Job's tears came out beautiful. And then a lot of them just look like so there's another one that's got a really nice finish on it. So I don't know if I didn't let them ripen or if they weren't able to ripen in time before the harvest, but I haven't fluffed the chaff out of these yet. But yeah, so that's some of my Job's tears. They are edible, but you can also, let me see if I can do one without breaking it. This mandrel's probably, or this awl is probably a little big. But yeah, so you can take, and I'm kind of just pulling out the center there. And so there's just that little hole. Maybe with a bit of wire. Well, this is back to my roots, y'all. Our very first jewelry was made with like nuts and stuff that like acorns and hazelnuts, like anything I could find in the yard. But yeah, so you don't even have to drill. But again, they've got a little bit of that fiber in there. They were easy to grow too. Very beautiful upright plants. I mean, they look like grass, but like a nodulous grass. I don't think that's a word. Very much like dayflowers, not daylilies, but those blue dayflowers, and very similar to smartweed. The way that like the nodes of the grass is very like, it's not a long toothy grass blade, it's like a nodule, and then the leaves. I don't know. Ooh, Agnes says help. I know you're not an organized pro, but I have so much trouble organizing / reorganizing my craft, jewelry making supplies, especially beads. Do you have a blog about that? Not particularly. Because the thing is Like I don't have a blog. Um they may take color well. I've never tried April. But if they do, that'd be the thing to do, wouldn't it? Because these are just gorgeous. Like a nice I wonder if I could try dyeing them with dayflower petals. So that should give them a really pretty blue. But we do have a few videos. I'm sorry, I'm very distractible. We do have a few videos about different like tools that I like to use to organize, like storage bins and different things like that. Um, ooh, yeah, an alcohol ink. I wonder how permanent they would be and if they would need sealed. We may have to do some experimenting, you guys. Am I supposed to be pulling this out or do I just leave it? Like, I don't know. Um, I guess my first tip for getting organized, because if you'll watch our earlier work and see like how our craft room was, you'll know that organization does not come naturally to me. Right on, Kelly says I heard alcohol ink fades. That's good to know. I have some India ink. I think that's supposed to be color fast. Right on, Kelly. We're here until 7 today. 3 pieces of long grain rice. I've never strung these up before. I'm so excited to be stringing. Oh, there's a dead spider. Well, hey, little guy. I'm sorry you died. I hope you ate a bunch of bugs before you did. I'm gonna go stick him in a houseplant so he can decompose. Come here, little buddy. Yeah. But no, I love being distracted. I love it. I live for it. It's so fun. It's an adventure. Um my best advice for getting organized is to start with putting like with like. And if you're like me and you have like commitment issues, um about labels, just do like sticky notes or something, or like masking tape, like a low tack tape or something where you can actually label things. Um, and just start small with your immediate work surface. Like I went with the Fly Lady method, but modified it a bit for the craft room. And also, I just want to say there's nothing wrong with being a mess. Like, don't let other people's trying to get organized or like wanting to be organized has got to come from within you, and don't let other people shame you into. I was very, very happily disorganized for years. It just got to where I was getting frustrated by like I couldn't move anything without like a pile falling over. So I was like, all right, time to start getting my nobody got time for that. Oh, this is so cool. We grew some beads, y'all. I'm just gonna keep threading these. I'm at the Junkalanch stage. Gotcha. Then yeah, just start with like in Fly Lady, she says to just shine your sink, which is the concept of it doesn't matter how much of a mess the rest of your kitchen is in, just get the just get the sink cleaned out and shined and wiped down, because now you are that much ahead for tomorrow, and it makes it easier to, if you were like me and kept a pile of pots on the stove, pots and pans, clean or dirty, didn't matter, they were there on the stove, then now the sink's open and you can start doing other things. Your work surface is the crafter's sink. This is where everything happens for me. So I wanted to make sure that my work surface was cleared off. So Oh, that is a very good point. Amber says artists are famous for being messy. My house is cluttered, but mess does not mean dirty, so there's nothing wrong with it. Yep. Yeah, we ended up doing a massive rearrange, but that took me probably um 3 years of practicing fly lady stuff in other parts of the home to figure out even where I wanted things to go and where we needed things to go because our business is always evolving and growing. My interests are always evolving and growing. But it all started with getting my work surface cleared off. That way I could pick up a bin and try to find spots for it. We did a whole lot of donating stuff that it was too nice to throw away, but not nice enough to sell off of our website, like in the sense that it was like maybe too big to ship, or maybe it was like very cheap ribbon that it's like, I'm not going to charge anybody money for this because it's got 10 years of dust on it, but I'm not going to throw it away because I'm a hoarder. So we just would, I just had a box that was the rehome box. And you can post on, if you don't want to, if you're worried about somebody else throwing it away, you can post to like Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace or something just free there. And I would just set it on the curb with a free sign. If it was something that I was like, I don't know if anybody's going to want it. And by the end of the day, that box on the curb is always gone. This might be a really cool way. Yeah, they already have holes in them. I didn't have to do anything to make the holes. They were just there. Some of them have more like fluff in the middle than others, but I'm just going to string these up on scrap wire. But yeah, we did a whole lot of some stuff that it was like, man, this paint is from 2003. It's dried out in the tube. Why am I say it was 50 cents. Why am I still saving this thing of, dried out dead ass paint? Oh no, I poked through the wrong spot. Um and so we threw a lot away, but sometimes it gets personally difficult to throw some things away if it was something that was like sentimental or if there's like a memory bind to it. And then so I treat it like I am my friend going through my house helping me clean up my things. April says if the free stuff doesn't disappear, put a price tag on it, then it'll go away, right? Ooh, how would those beads take being set in resin? I have no idea. I have no idea at all. That sounds like something we should try. Didn't I have just a whole stinking mess of like 22 gauge left over from doing something? And I've lost it. Yep, that sounds like me. Okay, that's all right. Here's another bit of wire. And be patient with yourself. Don't set time limits, but set production minimums maybe to be like, I'm going to go through one drawer or one bin a week. And it might just be reallocating it to like taking a bin and being like, I have a trash can, I have a keep to organize, and I have a donate. And I take that bin and everything in that bin, like I'll put on whatever kind of music I need to have on, but I will make myself go through that shoebox size bin until it is empty. Now, and it helps kind of get it divided up just to, and then you can manage your momentum forward from that. But putting like with like and cleaning off your work surface so you have some place to function is the first step, I think. Oh no, Itsy says I've lost 2 spools of brass. Oh no. Well, it's just Schrodinger's brass. It could be anywhere. Or a treasure hunt. Still out of focus. April, something that might work for you is if you go over here and click on, woo, there we go, the settings, and then on your quality, you might want to put it on a different quality because uh, sometimes auto will make it be, super grainy if it's at, 144, but if you bump it up to 720, it's at least a slightly crispy or grainy. So hopefully that works for you. It was clear before. I don't know what to tell you. How's it coming through on your side, baby? Do I have like fingerprints on my...
Crystal clear on my end.
Oh, really? Okay. Ooh, this one's got a... This is a large hold bead. But that's so cool that I don't even have to drill them or anything. Now, I grew these... Sam Dog was still with us when I grew these. Is how long I've been sitting on and needing to do this project. So Makari suggested a higher value for my lint than it does my jewelry. Free jewelry with every lint purchase. I don't know what to tell you, Elijah. That's so discouraging. Except for keep on keeping on. Succeed in spite of it. You've already come so far. Checking for dog or cat hair. But yeah, the little hole at the bottom is just right where the stem normally attached. Amber, these are Job's tears. They're a type of grain. Right on. April says switch to computer and you're clear. Excellent. That's good to know. Oh no, Makari is a trash heap. Their algorithm is more broken than YouTube. Oh goodness. That's unfortunate. Hence why I went to Makari to list the lint for my laundry filter. Oh goodness. Judith says my hubby was a hoarder. I had 3 storage lockers and a 2-car garage. I still have 2 attics and 2 bedrooms to go through. Oh goodness. Yeah, when we moved in here, my mama is a hoarder as well. And we still have one whole, like, I think 20-foot by 6-foot room that needs gone through. But it's daunting. It is so daunting. Are you holding up okay? Surreal artist that is able to save money when he got famous. He would draw in his checks so people wouldn't cash them. That's funny. Yeah. I don't really have any advice to give, but you're not alone. I wonder if mixing food coloring would work on those beads. Perhaps. I think I'm going to try India ink. Though actually, I'll probably search online first and see what the hive mind thinks. As far as what other people have done and whether or not it worked. Because I don't know that these were viable for replanting. So I think I'm just going to buy more seeds to plant them. Yeah, the Google, because Google's like, do you want to use the AI? And so Randy and I just call the AI stuff the hive mind. So from like Ender's Game. Because the AI will read through all the like top 10 posts or whatever, whatever arbitrary number. Could be all of them, I don't know. And then give you like the gist. Gotcha. Oh goodness, Kelly. Well, I mean, I know I was pretty messed up after losing my dad. Sometimes being productive is a lot harder to do when you're grieving somebody. Judith says, I'm going slowly so I can keep focus. Gotcha. Slow and steady will get you, gosh, get you so far. I mean, and again, I'm recognizing that money makes the world go round. It really does. But what's money when you've lost a loved one? Like, loss can really, really deeply just. Gotcha. It's hard to function when you're grieving. Yeah. Oh. All y'all give yourselves a hug from me if you would. We can't carry each other's burdens for each other, but it's not as bad having to carry them when we're all trudging together, I guess. So there's another link for those. Oh, I think I may dye these with black walnut hulls and dayflowers from the garden and make myself my own kind of prayer beads. At least out of this first batch. Okay, my thumb's hurting. Ooh, there's a screw. Oh, nope, it's a nail. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna keep. Those are so. I mean, what a glow up from being in an old cat food dish to being strung up on scrap wire. Let me go put these back. These? Are you gonna pick the beads out for me? I'll be right back.
Can I have a bead remote? So can I have a bead remote?
No.
Oh. Hey, Penny Van. I said, hey, Penny Van.
Because they can tend to split in half if you try to ream it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you some wire to just thread them on. Can I show you? That if you want it, the pattern, just that middle spot. You don't have to, you can just put them in. Okay. Alrighty. So I've got Randy stringing or sorting beads for me, or Job's tears. Ooh, coffee. Esther says I used to clean mansions when I was young. They were extremely spotless looking, like museums, with kids not to touch anything around, and another ones and other ones with messy kitchens and happy moments. Yeah. No, I'm pretty happy in my filthy little craft shack, but I mean I say that, but this place is a mansion compared to where I grew up, so. Oh, right on, Judith. Hmm. I gotta finish putting these in trays. That's what we were doing before I got distracted. What are we doing? We're doing the blues or the greens. And this is just perfect because I got some teals right here. Those can sit nice and happy by. And some other greens. Makes me so happy. Right on, April. Penny says, hi, Randy, in the distance. And then for 20 years, I recently learned that actually hugging myself does wonders. Right on. And then oh, I bet, Kelly. I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh, and I found some push pins. I'll put those in here. Hey, Randy. For when Future Von is being like, oh my god, where's my push pins? They're in with all of my binder clips.
Okay.
Thank you. Yee.
So is that the binder clip drawer?
It's the ones for, because I thought I was going to be storing all of my beads like that. So I got in the bulk pack of those mini binder clips.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
It's in with those. These things. Gotcha. And these are clear iris, which I also think is just gorgeous. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can get the tripod. There we go. Situated just a smidge better. Do it, love? What? Okay. Oh, I thought one was trying to get away. It was just a bit of string. Well, I just want you guys to know I'm so glad that you come here and hang out and that I'm able to keep y'all company and that y'all keep me company too. Jewelry making ASMR. Indeed. Iris says the only ASMR I can enjoy. This actually makes me wonder. No, it's probably going to crackle. Okay. I was going to try to hook up a microphone to the phone camera. Ooh, and I have 2 of these. Are they exactly the same? No, these ones are shorter. Okay. Size 2. What was that other one? These are size 3. Yeah, so I guess there is a difference between the size 3 and the size 2. Huh, how big is a size 1 bugle bead?
I'm not talking about size one.
Randy says we don't talk about that size. That's fair. That makes sense. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, yeah. Y'all make me feel better too, Christina. I hope you know. Nom 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 nom. Tube in the beads, tube in the beads. Tube in the beads, tube in the beads. Tube in the beads, tube in the beads. La 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 la. Tube in the beads. Great sound effects anytime. Ooh. Hawk says I only use the 1-inch bugle beads in my earrings. Oh goodness. What do you do with all the ones that like are broken though? Like I've never once gotten inch-long bugle beads and not had a bunch that are broke. Oh no. Ilya says when I first read the name of this grain, I thought it said job as in employment, and I was wondering if you were trying to color the tears caused by too much working. It was, I guess I might have been pronouncing it wrong. It's Job's tears. Was I saying Job's tears? But I mean, a modern mythology is born. Right? Hawk says the ones that break aside. Oh, I set the ones that break aside and use them in some of my clay work. Right on. Iris says, I had to watch someone eat ice with bagel seasoning and red chili flakes. They were so hyped over eating seasoned ice. ASMR was suffering there. Just them whispering and crunching ice. Ugh. I don't know. There's certain, like, home noises that I like. Our dryer doesn't have a buzzer. Like, I actually thinking about it, I don't think I've ever had a dryer that had a buzzer. It just kind of just stops on its own. And so that sound of a dryer going and then just not going anymore, and then you get to hear the last little thud thud thuds of the laundry like settling in there, is one of my favorite like home noises. The sound of the traffic outside has become one of my favorite home noises. A coffee pot. Christina says dryer buzzer makes me and the dog jump. Yeah. And then, so it's like there's some like the sound of like chopping, like quiet kitchen noises. One of my favorite like home noises, which I guess could be considered ASMR. I don't even know what that means, truly. But it's just noises that I like when I'm in the kitchen and Randy and Maddie are in the other room, and I can hear like just the cadence and tones of their voice, but I can't really understand what they're saying because like I'm in the kitchen doing something or I'm in the craft room doing something. But just that kind of like just conversational tone, like that's a really happy noise. Dog toes clicking through, not nonstop, but just like periodically. Like I kind of want to just. My bonus dad Fred had gotten some really cool audio recording of like in a train station during not peak hours. As just like the ambient background noise, and then he like made music over it on his guitar, and I think with another feller who was on the drums perhaps. I don't know. But I kind of want to make like a home sound like craft room lo-fi, if that's a thing. It should be, of just like just for my own sake, that if I ever find myself homesick for some reason, I can turn that on. The sound of Ember purring while she like grooms herself. Happy noises. This noise, that right there. Love the sounds of roosters crowing. I agree with that one, but like when the neighbor's rooster is crowing, because otherwise it is really loud. They're just happy home noises. The sound of pencils writing, yeah. Chalkboard, not so much, but the pencils, yeah. Just remember that the longer the bugle bead, they all have sharp edges, and you have to use a seed bead on each end so that you do not cut your threads. That's a really good tip. Thank you, Hawk. I finally finished sewing my wire down. Now I gotta find the top piece for the hat. Oh, goodness. Filling the tube, yeah. Yep, the peepers in the spring and the evening. Ooh, winter sounds, yes. Normally I don't catch those so much in our house because if it's storming like that in the winter, our heater's on almost nonstop and it's just loud. But it was nice like when we're up in the attic because there's no heater vents up there. And we normally would spend our winters overwintering in the attic because that's the warmest room in the house. But I think that's where we're going to be moving Abby into. We'll see though. We'll play it by ear and figure it out. How's it going in there, baby? Yeah? I'm going to abuse these scissors if I keep doing this. I need to not. There we go. Made a little bit of space in this one. Randy's clicking if he's playing a video game. I love the controller clicking, like as like an ambient background. Randy's stringing them up for me. It was hurting my thumb to kind of apply that pressure. Right on, Elijah. Oh, you have a little fountain? Nice. Yes, oh my gosh. A fire, a campfire. There we go. There we are. Just tucking the tape in. Walking in crunchy snow. Oh, yes. Crickets outside the window. Y'all have good taste in noises. Or sounds, I guess I should say. Now we gotta make some snowflakes or something out of those. Abby is my sister's daughter. My sister's eldest daughter. And we haven't gotten to host her over the summers very much because she's usually super busy with like Girl Scouts and Color Guard. But she moved up to Missouri to go to college back in August. And she's doing some course readjusting and isn't certain because it's like at the time whenever she joined up or went to that college, she thought she was going to major in something medical, and she had changed her major to accounting, and she's like, I could be going to college anywhere for that instead of paying an arm and a leg for this place. So I'm really proud of her. It's a hard decision to change course because, again, so many people like the term college dropout. Like, oh my God. Like, everybody's always got an opinion about what you ought to be doing with your life, So for her to make this decision, I'm very proud of her because I do think she's going to do really well at whatever she does. But sometimes you've just got to try something so that you can know whether or not it's for you. And I know that there's going to be members in my family who are, whipping out the told you so's, whipping out the this, that, or the other, that you shouldn't have gone this far from home, that you blah, blah, blah. And it's like, nope. Because now, with everything that I've ever done in my life, I did not go to college where I was like in a dorm or anything like that. I went to college online so that Randy and I could still have our business and still do what we needed to do. But I felt like my whole youth, whole education, everything was geared towards college, and now it's like I've got a degree that I don't even use. Now, granted, it's an associate's, and I'm like, I think one semester away from having.
You want to snip and bind that off?
Sure, is that all of them?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, here, if I may.
I'm just running out of string.
Gotcha. You are quick, baby. Yeah, they're rough about the same size. What I'm going to do is I want to try to make them the same length, more or less, if that's okay.
Yeah.
But Abby got to have the experience. She's now been to college. I didn't get to march with a college marching band, even though that was like my whole thing all through high school was marching band and everything. Abby doesn't have to imagine what it might have been like. Now she knows. And no amount of any advice from anybody else can offset now she has that life experience. And I feel like experiences have the value that you make of them. So it's like there's no, if you've learned something, if you know something more about yourself, and she's met so many like friends and everything too, like, that I think from an outside perspective, like I don't get to decide how she's going to feel about, all of this, but from an outside perspective, she's gotten so much just in this first semester of college of life experience that no amount of just having listened to an aunt or uncle tell her this, that, or the other can offset the value of the experience that she's gotten now. Okay, this one needs a bit more.
Okay.
But I'll do it again whenever you need me to.
Sure. Let me have one of the old ones.
Okay.
Just one.
Okay. But I don't know. I hope that made sense. I was doing good night. I like magpies and kookaburra noises in the trees out in front of my house. Eee! You have to know what you want your life to be and invest so much time and money so early. I'd have never come up with the choice of the career I am now back then. Right, Leslie? Hawk says, I've got a PhD in the philosophy of religions with a minor in psychoneuron immunology, and I don't use any of it. I'm happy with my beads. Yeah, and I don't want to divulge too much because it's not my story to tell, but Abby's been in survival mode for so long that just dealing with life as we all do, that I'm hopeful that we can just help her get her feet and under her and start figuring out who she is when she's not just fighting to survive. There we go. That, I'm super excited to just get to be around her. Like, she's my niece. I love her. Like, it's a rare gift to get to be around somebody, in their youth before they've started their life and have their own obligations and stuff. Like the summers that we've gotten to have with Maddie and the precious little time we've had with Abby and Olivia. I don't know. They enrich my life just by being in it. So I hope I get to give them something back. Ooh, we need to grab more beads. Yeah, that's an understatement. Survival mode surely does suck. But we're hoping, and like all you plans that you make for somebody else's life, it's all very tentative. But what we're going to suggest to her is that she gets employment at somewhere that she's interested in here in town. Getting a car so that she can actually get around. Oh, gotcha, Isla. Yes, I did. Did you get? I thought I had your email. Did I reply back to you, Holly? Ooh, Art Girl says I didn't have my first college class till age 42, and now I have my MFA that I use every day. That's amazing. You can do college at any age. Exactly, and that's my friend Pam. She took 20 years off of college to get her kids raised because she's like, I'm not doing both right now. Like some people do both. She made the decision not to. And she's like she's so close to being finished up, and she's gonna have her degree, and she's gonna be like, she's already got the work lined up and everything. She's doing her basically, what's it called, there's a word for it. It's not an internship and it's not a work study, but it's her, like she's working at the hospital doing the job that she will be doing when she's graduated, um, but they're just not paying her for it. It's still considered part of her college course. So there's a word for it and I can't remember it, but I started attending university at 17 and hated every minute of it. Undiagnosed ADD and other issues made all schooling impossible for me. I wasted all the money I had saved up by myself for, oh goodness, Penny. Goodness. Whew. Well, sometimes you don't know till you know, you know? And that's not nothing. Residency. Yes, possibly. I don't know. Thank you, baby.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the length you want it?
Yeah, it's a matching link.
Okay. Is this the last of them, or
Huh?
is this the last of them?
No.
Really? We got so many of these beads. I'm gonna have to find the other little container of them. Like it's a cardboard container. Do you want to go on a field trip and rummage through every single drawer in the house with me?
Want me to just give you a cardboard bottom?
No, it has the Job's tears in it.
Oh, then yeah, I don't know.
Okay. There we go. I'm gonna go take the wire back to him real quick. I don't know where it is. At least we have these ones. Thank you so much, Randy. But what we're hoping to offer Abby is a little bit of a mentorship, in that she can try different aspects of what we do here in our business. So she can try lotions, potions, and more if she wants to do like apothecary stuff. Because again, we have an avenue that we could sell whatever she's interested in making on the website. And she is very creative, very industrious. Um, so there's that avenue. She is interested in accounting, so it's like, man, if you want to read, like, I still have my old accounting textbooks from when I was in college, if you want to read those, or we can get you like a more up-to-date book, or basically attend YouTube University and then start sitting in on me whenever we do our own accounting, just to see, get some practical application for what you're learning and see if you do enjoy that kind of work, um, at least in the context of our small home business. Same thing for if she wanted to experiment in marketing, or if she wanted to be a social media manager, or there's a lot of things that, or if she just wants to work in sales and make stuff and sell it, and like, or if she wants to grow stuff in the backyard and go to the farmers market, and like, there's so many different avenues that she can test out as kind of a side gig, where I do still really want her to have employment, because nothing motivated Randy and I to work hard and figure out what we did want, like working for other people in environments that we did not particularly enjoy. But it did give us a perspective of, experience of what it's like to work with different personality types. And find out, you learn a whole lot about yourself by just being thrown into the fray with other people. Um, and I think that's really valuable information for her. That's a valuable experience. That, and I cannot pay her a full time wage right now. Like Randy and I don't even get full time wages, but we can. What we can't provide to her financially, we can hopefully provide to her in the form of having tried something out just to see, whether she'd like to do more of that or what. So there's those. Let me get caught up. Oh, hey, Yvette, how's it going? I remember a field trip to this cave site somewhere. I can't remember the place. I was like 7. We got to see the cave bat. Stayed in during winter. It was summer when we went in, but I got to sift dirt for gemstones. Oh, nice. Oh, I don't imagine they probably had them sift through cave dirt, like with all the guano and stuff in it. Tell Abby whatever she ends up doing, do it with passion. Make herself all but irreplaceable. It can make a not fun situation bearable and usually earn more money. Right on. Passion, passion, more energy, more energy. But I mean, she's a hard worker. She was a manager at the Taco Bell that she was working at while in high school down in Texas. So she is very competent, a very hard worker, and handles responsibility well. But I want to be helpful to her without trying to like force her into being like a craftaholic. So it's like, yeah, I want to help the plant grow. I don't want to make her a topiary after my own, you know, mental design of what I think would be good for her. I want her to grow how and where she wants to grow. I just want to help water and sunshine if I can. April says Taco Bell does not appreciate their employees. I think that can be said for a lot of companies, but the work ethic that she has demonstrated there, um, that will benefit her entire life. And she also worked at Shipley Donuts or Duet Donuts. Sorry, Randy and I always see the signs and say Shipley Donuts, but she worked at a donut place for quite a while because it was closer to home and the pay was better. Art Girl says work ethic is at least half the battle. Yep. Yep. Leslie says sounds like she has lots of choices and ability, just has to find that thing that drives her. Yeah. Pac-Man is eating up those beads. But I'm just downright giddy. I don't know. I just don't want to. I don't want to mess up. I want to do my best without like cramping her style or anything. And honestly, I think just getting to be around her is going to be amazing. And I hope she wouldn't be mortified that I'm like talking about all this with y'all, but eep. I just now thought of that. I was like, well. But it's like she and Randy get along fantastically. I actually think she and Randy get along better than what she and I do because she and I will like ramp each other up and we'll get like super excited and then like overstimulated and then we'll just both be like sitting there like whereas Randy's temperament complements her and I's temperaments really really well. So he keeps both of us like grounded and oh, Yvette. How's your day going? Is this the start of your weekend? Ooh wee. Randy, you're so fast at this. What? Why do you look mildly deranged? Like, never mind.
There you go.
You're gonna be juggling, aren't you? When Abby's here. Oh, I thought you were taking down my Halloween decorations, and I was about to be like, why would you hurt me like this? She's not yet. Like, Abby hasn't even seen it, so. Oh, I hope so, Hawk. That means a lot. Thank you. That's what, like, you don't know how much you saying that means to me. She says being around a loving environment like yours is going to do wonders for her. I do hope so. I know it's done wonders for me. Like, I like living here, so. We had a team builder at Dave & Buster's today. My team won, of course. Woo! Nice. We should have a team builder at Dave & Buster's. What does that entail? Like an air hockey tournament? Meteor shower sounds incredible, but it's overcast. I'm hoping for more rain for the landscape here. Gotcha. Is there another? Gotcha, Iris. Is there another meteor shower? Like, is it still the Taurids? I thought that peaked on the 6th. Oh. Just the art of his personality. Yeah. Well, he's a problem solver. And Lord knows I'm real good at making problems. And so Randy's always got his work cut out for him. So sweet little Abby, she has, everybody's got their own problems. But it's cute. Like, cause she's so goth, you guys. Ooh, the Leonids peak tonight. Right on. Well, she is so goth. There is the other one, because I was like, did I not have a whole nother one of these? Ooh, Yvette says we had to eat from a taco bar and completed an hour-long scavenger hunt for a prize. Well, that sounds awesome. They have so many meteor showers, can Google and find a schedule. Because if it's nice tonight, I mean, we'll be driving. If it's a clear night, typically that's when I see the most meteors, is whenever we're out driving at night. I'm not gonna drink out of the just grabbed the Pyrex like a cup of coffee. Oh no, Leslie says coiling this wire is making my eyes go crossed. Woo. Next color, and this is a hink of black. Goth is very awesome, and I deeply empathize with zero budget goth problems. Cause like eyeliner, lashes, come on, the aesthetic, because she's kind of candy goth, like, which is adorable. Like, her prom dress was like pale pink. Uh-oh. And it was just the cutest thing. Like, she's such a freaking lover. That is an elder of goth. Oh yeah. Num num. Thank you, and I know I've already said this, but thank y'all so much for keeping me company while I string these beads, or tube them up. I am having a blast. Do 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 do. Woo-hoo-hoo. Ooh, do 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 do. Do 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 do. Penny says I have a hairdryer next to me blowing warm air at my back. Oh goodness. If it works, it works. That is one of our big concerns for over the winter if Abby does decide that she does want to stay here. Instead of going back to Texas. It's so cold. And she's just this skinny little thing, y'all. Like, she's cold all the time anyways. And it is, like, just cold in our house. So I think we're going to try to get her, like, some nice, like, winter clothes. Not just for outside of the house, but kind of for in the house. Stay tuned for Confessions of a Teenage Gloom Cookie. That could totally be like a vlog or something. Confessions of a Teenage Gloom Cookie. There we go. Got another one tubed up. Do what?
The question is, do you have to rename your channel once you hit 20?
Yeah, probably. No, then it's just an ex-teenaged gloom cookie. Yep, winter clothes, lap blankets, and sweaters. Yeah. One of the things we had gotten her as like a dorm warming gift was a heated blanket. And that was back in like August, y'all. She needed the heated blanket then. So, but man, she's a total foodie, so I'm kind of excited. Like, I don't know, it just like she's one of my BFFs that I just feel like I haven't gotten to spend very much time with. So I'm like super excited now that I hope we're able to have at least one meal together during the week because I don't know how busy her work schedule is going to be. And she may just pick up and immediately start college the next semester just at one of the colleges here. As opposed to Missouri State. So all of this is just my excited speculation, but there's no telling. So she may end up deciding to go back to Texas after spending a week with us from the perspective of living with us and be like, no, y'all are boring and horrible. I'm going back to Texas. Some places have their ACs down in the 60s. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, yeah, for sure, Esther. Honestly, I'm going to have to figure something out to do with them. Because, again, I've had them hanging there since January, and just at the end of every project where I've strung at least that many seed beads together. Ooh, baby.
Ooh, baby, baby.
Oh, baby, baby. What did you do to my catnip?
Let's see, who's catnip?
Ember's catnip.
That's right.
Where is that fiend?
Hmm?
Where is that fiend?
Last I saw her, she was upstairs judging me for losing a match.
Yeah, that sounds like her.
She was like, pathetic.
Pitiful. Thank you, baby. April says if she thinks y'all are boring, something is wrong with her. We're pretty boring. Like, oh, that's a good idea. Holly says hand warmers and foot warmers. We're definitely probably going to get a couple more hot water bottles just so that we can have them on like a rotation, because it's probably one of the most effective measures of, for me, staying warm is if I'm not under my heated blanket, I'm carrying a hot water bottle around with me. Um, and then whenever it's cold, like when it's not hot anymore, I just water the houseplants with it, because in the winter, the houseplants always need watered because the heater dries the air out so much. Yeah, they didn't fit over my knees. Like, I couldn't even get, like, they're beautiful though. I love those boots, Yvette. Ooh, yeah, they have those little battery operated heaters. These ones are, I think these are silver lined clear, which I think gives it a really beautiful look. Can't get through winter in the Mountains without my heated blankie. Yeah. Okay, that one's just gonna need. There we go. There's just a bunch here, and they're not wanting to fit. I don't want to be breaking the beads, you know?
Nah, they shall for now on be called the Tickle Mountains.
What are the tickle? Oh, the Rocky Mountains. Okay. No, yeah, I'm with Randy on this one. They shall forevermore be known as the Tickle Mountains. Ah, that one budged on me. That's no bueno. Yeah, I do think they'll be perfect, Yvette. And also, and this is just me, like, I don't know what another person needs to be at their best and stuff, but we use hot water bottles that have like little faux fur covers on them. Um, and that way it's kind of like absent-mindedly having like a warm cat in your lap. And just in the past month, Abby's childhood cat passed away. Like, I think her mama has 7 or 8 cats now, but this one was like Abby's. So, um, and Ember loves her, but Ember's also like not really a lap cat. Um, so it's a nice little like mind trick that I like to use on myself, especially uh, just as a way of like self soothing after losing Sam and then after losing Millie. Well, it started after Callie. Um, is just I'll just absent-mindedly have a warm, furry hot water bottle in my lap, and I'll just be petting it. It's like I'm not mentally ill at all. Like, yeah, it is April. So there's a whole bunch of like just really tumultuous stuff happening for her. You know, just in general. Like, uh, heat and I usually don't mix well. Gotcha. Yeah. So I cannot fit these ones. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to hide them in. I'm gonna put them in a silver tube, or not a silver, a round tube. Penny says I've never even owned a hot water thing. Right on. No, it's for our like my lower back and things like that. Like I love a hot water bottle. Y'all, we're getting close than what we were earlier in the stream. Like there's still a lot to tube up, but we're getting close. Oh, I don't know, Iris. Iris says, I do not understand how to sew over an existing elastic band with a non stretching ribbon. I've Googled it, and the too long didn't read is to just sew it without puncturing the elastic. What's the end goal that you're working towards? Like, is it a waistband, or maybe we got to inundate her with Christmas gifts or a stuffed animal this year? Maybe. I think what might really boost her confidence, because she's of the type that like uh she gets very distraught at just being given things, because she's like, I don't know how to thank you, I can't, like, there were situations in her youth where she was perpetually made to feel like her gratitude wasn't good enough, and that's something that I empathize with very deeply. um and so she really likes to feel like she has earned, what she has. And so I think we're going to encourage her to maybe make some stuff with us, or maybe do some of her paintings, that if she's interested in selling them or in selling prints of them, um, that might be where her comfort zone is, as far as uh, that. And she's, I mean, she's a teenage girl and is, as materialistic as a person could expect, but she's not particularly materialistic. Like, she's not like, oh, I need more stuff. Like, you know, but we'll see. We might get her to put together an Amazon list or something, or figure something out, but I'll keep y'all in the loop of however it. Penny says, I am exactly like that. I was an only child and never asked for anything, but got everything, and then suffered that being used against me my entire life. Guilt trips are devastating. Yeah. And so that's something that, because we had asked our, oh, sorry, thank you, baby. We had asked our friend who comes over and helps us ship on Mondays. I was like, dude, I need a parent. Like, I need parental advice for, like, and it's mentor advice, kind of. But the best takeaway, because I was a little terrified, because like Randy and I have had some pretty terrible roommates in the past, like mostly whenever we lived in Tennessee, but it still scarred us. um but it's like, how do we not end with her hating us, or us feeling taken advantage of? And he advised us to just make a list, so I've got like my list somewhere. But one of the things that we're going to do is, once she is employed, we are going to be asking her to pay like $200 in rent a month. And that's so I don't feel taken advantage of, because it's like, if I feel like she's not paying enough rent, and this is not her as our niece, but like as a roommate, if we were doing this for any of our friends, we set a price for rent, and that way they don't feel like they're taking advantages of us, and we don't feel like we're being taken advantage of, because if at any point I'm like, it's like, well, maybe I should have set the rent higher. But it's, and just being clear about like, uh, what our boundaries are, as far as like, gosh, I don't know, we're pretty easygoing, and I'm not really gonna. I'm like my only stip is like, please clean up after yourself. Like you're responsible for keeping your own room clean, but I'm not gonna be like making her do chores around the house that are my responsibility because it's like those are my chickens. I'm supposed to be the one taking care of them. They're my house plants. I'm supposed to be the one taking care of them. Like I'm not having a young person around just to have them as like a live-in servant. But yeah, and that's gonna be once she's employed, and we'll see how that goes. But and these are the things that I wanted to have like a list made that way we could talk to her about these things before she has moved in with us, or when she still has a couple of weeks of college left. That way she can make a decision about whether she'd rather be here or rather she'd rather be back home in Texas. So in like curfews, I feel like are really important, not just like I'm not being a stickler or anything, but it's like I don't want people coming over to the house after 10 p.m. Like that's no, 10 p.m. is like bedtime. So it's I don't want to unless it's like work or unless it's like planned or something. But and that was another thing is we were going to ask her to please keep no unannounced visitors, just because Randy and I have very precious little uh us time to be not around other human like interactions, kind of like because we stream a lot like now that we're doing Kick, and so it's we don't want to have to be like being sociable if we didn't agree to it prior. Yeah. And a lot of this stuff is negotiable too, but it's just things that are like, because I had realized years ago with roommates that it's like the less I have, and I'm a very selfish person, like I'm 100% honest about this. I'm a selfish person. The less I have to modify my behavior, the happier I'm going to be. Um, and so, with that in mind, it's like, okay, what are things that would be disrupting? And that would be like having folks over unannounced. That would stress me out pretty bad. It's because we're hermits. These are very pretty, aren't they? The color is brown iris, and they're a size 2 bugle bead. Penny says, I wish I lived next to door to y'all, Yvonne and Randy. I never visit or have visitors, but I could have a rope pulley system from my house to yours and just pass things to you all in totes. That sounds perfect. Yeah. Well, I mean, but also, she's a young person, and I do hope that she has a social life and stuff. And so it's just finding ways of, Randy and I have figured out what our needs are. And now we know we can communicate that to Abby. And as she discovers what her needs are, we can find ways to compromise on that, is what I'm thinking, is what I'm hoping for. You guys do sound like great neighbors. I hope so. I mean, we haven't gotten any like formal complaints or anything from our neighbors, but we did get turned in for keeping chickens illegally once. But to be fair, we did have a rooster at the time. But we didn't know he was a rooster. But I know I get into moods sometimes, and I'll get like real cranky, and I'm afraid of her taking that personally, because it's like, no, I'd have gotten cranky if I were by myself in a room. I'm just cranky today. So, but sometimes just letting somebody know that on the front end, to be like, because I mean, my siblings and I grew up in the kind of household where like socks would be angrily folded. Like, if you know, like, do you have to have a permit for chickens? Yes. All of these bugle beads were given to us by our friend Jim, who we have not seen or heard from in ages, but I think of him probably every day because I just miss the heck out of him. He's a cool cat. I think we lost touch with Jim back in 2020. And I had texted the number he'd given us, and I didn't hear from him from there either, so I don't know. Yeah. And don't let me buy you peacocks. That is something that we're gonna have to.
No peacocks.
There will be no peacocks, because I had made an agreement with Ember that we would not get another cat while she is still with us. Just because Ember hates living with other cats.
She just hates.
She hates living with other cats. And so I told her, I was like, after Callie passed away, I was like, Ember, you don't have to worry. We're not going to get another one. Not while you're with us. And she kind of side-eyed me, like, I'll believe it when I see it. So something has happened to my mandrel pliers, and I hate it. Why are you gunking up on me? I think it does. Huh. Huh. I don't know. They were not like that the other day. Penny says, oh my god, no. Peacocks are jerks. Yeah. Kelly says, oh good. Bob is normal in that he hates other cats too. Yeah. Yeah, they need lubed up. That's alright. We'll take care of them. I did not realize we had grown so many Joe's tears, y'all. Okay. So pretty. These are black iris beads. April says, my neighbor had a peahen, and she was awesome. She came over one day while I was mowing and dared me to mow over her. Oh no. Ah, Becca says my mandrel pliers did that. Then a couple of weeks later, one of the spring things broke. Yeah, it seems, I don't know how, but it seems like one of them got bent either one way or the other, and I think I may have just made it worse. But, I mean, if that's the case, it is what it is, but they are quite sticky too. Get the plier springs aligned before you use them, or they'll get wonky and they break. Okay. Thank you for the tips, you guys. It's just me, baby. Hey, Randy.
Yes.
I think I'm going to go put my chickens to bed.
Oh, okay.
I was going to ask you to do it, and then I remembered I'm on my phone. Now, I may have to switch over to house internet. Oh, what's my charge at? 11%. Oh, no. Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm going to run and have a break real quick. I'm going to pop into the restroom, and I'm going to... Hey, Mal. How's it going? I'm I'm gonna go put my chickens to bed, so I'll be right back. Come on, y'all. I'll be right back, y'all.
I think that's it. I think that's all of them.
You can put it in Deborah's.
Okay.
It's an old catfish, so.
That's all of them.
Thank you, baby. Oh my goodness. Hey, Lydia, how's it going? Sorry, I was out putting the chickens to bed. Ooh, sweet hubby's doing some dishes, says April. Did he hide my tape? See, thank you. These are Job's tears that we grew in our garden in 2022. And they have just a natural hole in them that you can thread the bead on through. There we are. Hey, Randy, could you bring me that one that you were measuring against?
I already have.
Oh, excellent. Wow. That's a bunch of beads, y'all. And I know I've got some somewhere in a little cardboard thing. But I just don't know where it is. Yeah.
April, you snitch.
They're seeds, yeah. Though I think some of them may have been the buds, and then ones like these ones are the seeds, but they're what I harvested dry off of the plant when the season ended. So, can they be grown in a container? They could, but I'm gonna say they are not particularly ornamental. Like I would grow them more like along the edge of a driveway or something, or mixed in with daylilies, perhaps, if you wanted something like an ornamental use for them. Um, but they were not particularly. They're about as ornamental as lemongrass, really, but they do take the full season to produce as well, though. Lydia says, I have been a member of your channel since 2026. Man, you're living in the future. Oh, 2016. Holy smokes. But they did not have a particularly deep root system either, which is nice. So maybe they could do well. I'm so pooped. I think my ears are gone also. Oh no. Now, also, I was really glad to have I got 2 harvests out of them. There it is. That season. Because I had chopped it, I cut them back instead of uprooting the plants. So I did get a second, smaller, much smaller, but second harvest. And that's what these seeds here are from, is from the second harvest. Oh, well, thank you, Lydia. I need some actual scissors, I think. Because I'm going to have to trim this, and I don't want to keep abusing mine. Hey, Randy. I'm going to want a snack, before we hit the road tonight.
You can't hang out another 3 hours?
Nope. Could you make a meat and cheese roll up?
Yeah.
Or you could heat us up some of that leftover pork.
Whichever you prefer.
It's which I would eat either happily. It's whichever you'd rather make. I got mine from rareseeds.com. They're Baker Creek seeds. And they grew really well for me. I just followed the directions on the packet. We will. Thank you, April. Yeah. And we always wear our seatbelts, and we're as safe as we can be, going 70 down the interstate. Becca says, do you ever have to replace your keyboard because of beads and or wire bits getting in there? I haven't had to yet, and it's because I keep it underneath here. Becca says, I tried to clean mine, but these keys don't really come off. Yeah. I think it depends a lot on the style of keyboard that you have as well. But, I've broken entire laptops with beads before.
A couple of them.
Randy says a couple. So there's that. Y'all, we are on to kind of the last bit. Let me just go ahead and get all of them off of there. Oops. And I love these other ones, but I may put them in with our crap boxes or something. Because, like, I love this style of bead and the bead tubes, but they don't fit in my drawers. And so I keep forgetting that I have them, and so I keep not using them. So those are my lowest priority to bead or to tube up, because, again, they're already in tubes. We're a while back saying about who got your seeds. I ordered catalog from them. Right on. Because I'm bored of Johnny Apple seeds. Yay. Well, I like, April says, I hold my keyboard upside down and shake to clean it. How do you break a keyboard with beads? Well, the laptops that I had broken with beads were, like, there was one stuck in where the headphone jack was. And then that was one of them. But there were other things wrong with it before it, like, died on us. So these are a really pretty matte black, I think size 15. Oops. Bumping into the tripod. Do. Yes, we got lots more beads. I wasn't kidding. I've been needing to do this because I can't move my wire in here until those beads had somewhere to go, because I told myself once something's more or less organized, I am not putting it back into a bin. Like, that feels like taking steps back. Beads stop the keys from depressing all the way. Yeah. No, all of these beads were gifted to us by our friend Jim. A long time ago. Like, years and years at this point.
Much as you want.
Can I have a slice of cold beef jack cheese and a tortilla? And can I come in there and eat it?
Oh, I guess.
Thank you, baby. Son of a duck. Did I not trim the tip off of this? Or did I do that already? Oh, heck. I think I might have done it already. I don't know. It's a Good Cook brand. And then I cut it at an angle to try to increase the inner diameter a bit. But it's still, it's real nice for little stuff. Real nice for little stuff. Oh, hey, I can smell that. Yeah. Oh, these are so pretty. Oh my goodness. Look at that blue, you guys. That kind of funnel may come in a set for egg separators. Oh, right on. Hey, Casilli, how's it going? Right? Jim was a really cool cat. I don't think I've heard from him since 2020, though. Oh, these size 15 are tricky. There's not quite enough weight to hold them down. So they just start floating there on the string. There we go. Get the stragglers. Oh, that is just beautiful. Do you have a link for your wooden drawer organizers? I love those. I need to organize so your live streams is a real Thanksgiving blessing. Beads have been a real challenge for me. Oh yeah, let me hook you up. So here are, I'm going to share the links in, yeah, there's another one. I found 3. Oh, Randy. Thank you. He brought me food. Oh, he's a keeper. And he put the mayonnaise. Home. Uh-oh. I took too big of a bite. Give me a sec. I love getting fed. Okay. These are the links to the bead storage tubes. And here is the link to the drawers. Right on. This should tide me over. I want to be good and hungry for dinner tonight.
Okay. I'll put everything back away.
Are you not eating?
No, I'm fine.
Wow.
I'm saving myself.
Well, thank you for feeding me, baby.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need a... Hey, baby. Can I have a napkin?
What did you do?
It's a squirter.
So mad.
Okay, there we go. It's just juicy. Yeah, April, anytime. Ooh, Becca says, I'm currently making a faux fur covered container thingy. Could be a pencil case, could be for tools or brushes, whatever you like to store in stand-up container thingies. Right on. Iris says, I got that drawer. It was a nice investment. Yeah, right? And I just got a makeup storage to organize everything on top for the time being. Nice. Okay. Oh my god, this is so good. I was so hungry, you guys. Last bite. And before anybody leaves a comment in the replay about how unprofessional I am for eating on stream, that's what makes you think I'm unprofessional? Really? You're a good boysy. You are. You're the bestest. Mm-hmm. I know, there's some good barbecue, huh? Scratch, 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 scratch. Can I boop your snoot? You gotta hold still. Ooh, you gotta hold still. Oh, I can't boop it. You're too quick for me, old man. Boop. Nope. I'm so bad at booping. My depth perception. It's okay. I give you a kiss instead. Mwah. There you go. Num num num. Okay, back to beads. He's like, that's it? I only get one bite? Go talk to your father. It's good though, huh? That Colby Jack cheese is nice. We found it at Sam's Club in like bulk, pre-sliced. Z doesn't care about any of that information. Uh-huh. Oh man, I'm not going to be able to fit them all. Gosh, that's pretty though. Oh my goodness, that's pretty. The tubes must be out of stock is my guess. Oh no. Just now have to order. Are they? It looks like... No, same link. These are the tubes that link should lead to. I use the 6" by 1/2 inch and the 3" by 1/2 inch for in my drawers, but the 3" ones I have to trim just a little bit off of. Well, what's up, baby girl? Did I give Bubba food and you none? You none. No food for the Ember. She said she's been starved. Where is she going? I just heard her meow and I don't even see her anymore. Okay, that's fine. Y'all heard a cat, right?
Do you still hear the cat?
No. Okay, well here, let me try again. My bad. Oh, I don't know. He's got like, we call it his dangle down. It's an abscess, I guess, but he's too old to go into surgery because they'd have to put him under for it, and they're worried that he wouldn't wake up. So he just got a big old dangle down, but it doesn't seem to bother him. Oh, not tubes. Gotcha, Iris. My bad. But no, it troubled him a bit when Millie was still with us because she liked to bite it and hang on. But he got real good at setting boundaries. Randy, show me your hands.
What? What's the matter?
The hearts are going off again, and I just wanted to make sure it wasn't you. And also, if you search specifically, there we go. If the link isn't working, try searching the Beadsmith clear plastic tubes 6 times, like 6x 0.5 inch square tubes.
Our girl says it's her.
What? Oh, okay. The hearts.
I guess.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm hung up on trying to get a link to work right now.
April, why do you hate fun?
All right on, Iris. Waste not, want not. Uh-oh. Oh, that's quite full. Maybe I'll put some in here. Ah, thank you, Iris. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, I've never seen anything like that before. Glad he's okay, though. Yep. Yeah, Z's like super lumpy. Like Sam just had his one big lump that was turned out to be cancerous, but Z is covered in benign lumps, and then he has his one dangle down. He turns 13 next month, y'all. Excellent. But he's still really vital, like high vitality. I didn't trim this one, did I? I'm getting real bad about this. And I'm going to go ahead and choose my battles and dump them out before I snip it. Whoop. And they would have just jumped everywhere, I bet. Hey, Amber Kitty. There we go. Now here's another really pretty blue. Again, these are size 15. I snipped the tube so that it will fit into the drawers that I use. Like here, let me show you. So here is the snipped tube. And it looks like I snipped it twice. Oh no. Well, that's fine. But if I capped up a tube without snipping it, then it doesn't fit by like just a hair. So I take off just a smidge. And so again, the only reason why I'm snipping the tubes is because it is for my very specific setup. But your setup at home may be different. Also, I don't know if anybody else is like this. But if I have to trim a tube, like trim a hank of beads to be able to use it in a project, and I'm working on something and I just want to be stringing it already, it's enough to make me just not use those beads for that project. So getting them prepped and ready in the tubes, like, is a pretty vital step for me that I didn't know whenever, I first started collecting beads, because I was like, oh yeah, this will be perfect. I have them. Yeah, but it's like having a kitchen full of just ingredients. You still have to do stuff before you can have the snack. Like, I want the beads prepped and ready. Ah, that they have glass tubes as well. No, I feel like if I had glass tubes, then I would just have to pick up broken glass as well as beads whenever I dropped a tube. Right on, April. Just taking out little bits of string. Kisuli says I have the same issue. When I started to, I wouldn't use the beads if they were still strung. It's just one more step. Like, and sometimes I'm like, I can't right now. I cannot. Okay, that doesn't fit snug enough. April says he got me a food processor for our 30th anniversary. Oh, that's nice. We have a food processor and I don't use it as much as I thought I would, but man, for the stuff that I do use it for, I'm so glad to have one. Like, I mostly use it for whenever I'm powdering dried tomatoes and peppers from the garden. Oh, that's going to bother the life out of me. No, and the little string's just going to stay there, aren't you? Okay. Hehe. Got it. Do, 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 do. Yep. Okay. Ooh, beads, beads, beads. Then you gotta find a place for the beads you don't use after you've opened a string. May as well take care of it ahead of time before the creativity gets interrupted by having to do housekeeping. 100%. That is such an eloquent way of having put it. Oh my god, words. That is such an eloquent way of having put it, Vasily. Like, it's straight up. Ah, right on, Iris. I'm gonna use the food processor to make butter. Ooh, okay. Huh, I did used test tubes and cheaper than plastic. Huh. That's wild. Wee 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 wee. They're so fun and pretty to play with. Like, it's like hematite tone. And like to touch them, y'all. I have not been savoring that as much. Oh, hey, Elijah. I'm still just rolling around in beads like Scrooge McDuck. Like, oh my goodness. This is what it feels like to choose a 5 gum. It's like beads and Vicks Vapor Rub. Gotcha. Ooh, I need some chapstick. My lips hurt real bad. Doing all sorts of ASMR noises today. Okay. Uh-oh. I was looking at the screen and lost track of what I was doing. Pinning cloth on your belly is hard, but my back hurts too much to keep sitting, and stabbing the carpet is easier than flipping everything, so I don't pierce the elastic and just follow the seams. It sounds like you have it figured out, Iris, but yeah, I imagine. Oh, right on. Oh, God, I did it again, didn't I? I keep start pouring and then... bye, Christina. Have a wonderful rest of your night. We love and miss you terribly. It's a blessing to have you in our life. Randy says bye, Christina. Ooh, right on, Kelly. Well, thank you so much. We'll be streaming over there from noon until 6 p.m. And we're going to be working on Lampert glass tomorrow, which I'm really excited about. I think this is going to be too much. Yeah. No, I'm not going to be able to fit it. Okie dokie. We'll just do them in a big boy. You and I don't think I had trimmed that anyhow. Y'all know if I had trimmed that? Becca says, I hate stopping the flow to do that stuff, but it has to be done. Yeah. But I'm glad to be finally doing this prep work, because knowing that about myself lets me know how I need to be preparing for, you know, plan out the path I want to take. It says it fits, but when it goes and doesn't make like a section, right, April? I didn't either. And then I was doing some bead tubing, and folks had let me know, like in the comments and stuff. And it was game changing. I had been using, after they'd let me know to just pour it into a measuring cup, um, I was using one of my plastic measuring cups that were my mama's. And so it's just kind of what was in the kitchen when we moved in. So it's still what we use. Um, but the static from the beads would make, they wouldn't just pour out clean. And so we were out thrifting in Tennessee with Maddie and Grandpa. That's Maddie's grandpa, so Randy's dad. And I think Maddie and I were on one end of the store, and I think Randy and his dad were on the other end. And Randy had seen it, but Randy wanted to get me a set, so he had like passed it by. How did it go down, baby?
What?
When you and your dad were getting this measuring cup?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that?
I found it and was like, oh, I need to probably buy this. And he was like, why? I said, well, I'm wanting to get some glass measuring cups because all the ones we have at the house are plastic and the measurements are coming off the side.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's like, oh, well, I can get that for her. I was like, well, if you want, you can make it a wedding gift. And he was like, yeah, there you go.
Right on. Okay. I wasn't there. I just received the gift, so I didn't want to tell it wrong. But it was really sweet. Denise, hey Denise, it's satisfying watching all the colors. Well, I'm so, like, I'm not exaggerating at all. I'm having an absolute blast. Oh, Randy was saying that he was going to get me some, and his dad was like, well, I can get it for her. In that way, Randy was like, okay, you can consider it a wedding gift, and here we are. But I was absolutely delighted to receive it, though. And Randy's dad always does this thing where he'll, like somebody else will bring something to the potluck, and he'll be like, well, I made that myself. Like, whenever it's like, no, you didn't. And everybody here knows you didn't. But he did kind of that face and thing that he does about, well, I saw this and I thought of you. And at first I was like amazed because I'm very gullible. But and I was like, how did he know? But then Randy hates fun, so he told me the inside scoop. Beat, 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 beat. Yeah, that's gonna need. Ooh, I already got some tape cut and everything. April says Pyrex is a great wedding gift, right? I'm very pleased. I'm using it a bunch. Well, I am the dog. Yeah, this teal is really gorgeous. Can I fit all you in here? No. Uh-oh. It's getting real low. These are the last of my tubes. Which is just as well. Y'all want to judge me real quick? Ugh, look how nasty that is. Oh, it's so gross. I'm going to draw a smiley face in it. I could clean it, but instead, I'm going to draw a big happy smiley face in my filth. But now that it's empty, I can hit it with the Clorox wipes and stuff. That's probably my least favorite thing about these carts with the drawers is they're kind of open air. So it just gets nasty. Lots of dust, lots of dog hair, lots of just whatever. Oh, this is washi tape. It's a rice paper masking tape, basically. I use it in like my journaling and stuff, but also because I love stickers. But I also use it for whenever we ship our packages. Oh, that one's gonna need it too. And with the really wide tape, you have to be very careful to peel it, so it really slows down shipping. So I just use it for now the 1/2 inch stuff is perfect. That's what we prefer to use for shipping. For like taping up the little tissue paper wrappers. At least that's what I understand it is. If you just search like washi tape, they come with all sorts of different designs and stuff, but it's a very thin, has a particular texture to it. It's kind of translucent, so it's really nice for like layering with other stickers and stuff. Right. Right on. What kind of tape did you think I was using? Yeah, when you have pets, you have all the dust. You do. But that's something I like about these bead tray drawers is they're enclosed. Like I like things being enclosed. Um that way it keeps the dust out and I can just like wipe it down. Because what we were doing for a while, till things got a little hectic around here, is the vacuum cleaner. On its hose attachment, it's got this like trowel shaped head with bristles just around the edge. And I'll take that and just rub down everything in the house to dust it. Because the suction isn't powerful enough to like suck up my knickknacks. But I'll just hold the knickknack and like I have my earplugs in plus headphones on with music. So, it's still like loud, but I mean, it's not hurting my ears or anything. And I'll just use that to dust, and nothing's ever spick and span perfectly shiny clean, but it also keeps me from getting, good and nasty. Or sometimes I still get good and nasty, but we try to vacuum once a week. Sometimes it only happens every other week, but we still figure it out. Now that's wild. There's just one little blue bead in there. Oh, really? I'm sorry, Lydia. We didn't have any like hidden comments or anything. Right? I can't wait to. We'll do the orange ones next. We need some fiery vibes up in here. Randy and Vaughn mush up a couple of red manners and had enough quick cook oatmeal, enough to make it stiff enough like cookie dough. Bake at 350 for about 12 minutes. Right on. Ooh, honey and cinnamon. That sounds nice. I don't think we have any quick cook oats though. Hey Randy, are you ready for me to start making us oatmeal again?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Or are you still burnt out on it?
Depends how often are we gonna eat it.
I don't know. Honestly, like we've been trying to work our way back to low carb, even though we had bruschetta again with like, oh my god, bread is just so good. But we like the ideal for us with our carb intake will be like one kind of carby thing a day. Because used to we'd have like carbs were the bulk of each of our meals like 3 times a day. But I was hungry all the time when I was eating carbs like that. And now that we have once a day, My blood sugar's been nice and, man, all of these. But my blood sugar's been much more level. So, we could fit in oatmeal. All right, right on, Becca. You have a good supper. Oh, wow. Saying I follow you on TikTok and World of Strange. They follow me. Have a necklace and it's gotten almost 900 views. Oh, wow. No flour in them and low in carbs. I would put dates in it. Cause that would be delicious. I love, like, I'd put dates and pecans in it. Have you been trimmed? You have not. Mm-hmm. So, though here lately, I've been trying to focus on, instead of being like, oh, I need less carbs, I need less this, less that. Because it kind of messes with, like, me mentally. Like, I'll start feeling like, uh, kind of like how I feel whenever we're financially broke, just that stress of, like, not having enough. Whenever I get overly, obsessed about having less carbs, um, or less of anything really. Well, I could fit more in there. Whereas I'm shifting my mindset to, I'm going to have more, like, fresh fruit and vegetables, or, more of this or that, more protein. So it displaces, and I know it's just a trick of the wording, but it tricks my little lizard brain, um, into a field mindset of abundance. So I'm still accomplishing the same end goal, but it's from an abundance perspective. And I mean, quite frankly, I need to eat more vegetables, anyways. April says, now I'm getting hungry. It's my secret. I'm always hungry. Oh, neat. Iris says, I wrote up a small chart to convert sugar into honey for recipes, just trying to make more diabetes friendly desserts, but I can't alter too much or the old man gets frustrated by changing the recipes. Gotcha. It's a juggle to do balance. Oh, Organic says, do you get paid on TikTok? I'm trying to read up on their requirements for creators. I don't make any money on TikTok. Like, beyond, oh, Cassily, that's a really good point. To finish my first thought, I don't get paid on TikTok, but I also don't, like, aside from whatever sales we might make from promoting the business. But that doesn't mean that it can't be done. I just don't do it. Like, I haven't figured out how to. I don't have time if I did know. So we're probably losing out on that opportunity. But if I chase every single potential opportunity, then nothing ever gets seen through to, its full potential, because I'm spread too thin. So, and I think that's okay. It's okay to be like, this may be perfect for a bunch of folks, but it's not where I'm at right now. So I'm gonna trim all my tubes real quick because Cassilia has a really good point. It's like, why don't you do this very obvious thing? Because I genuinely did not think of it. If that's not just the most perfect pa-tang of like a cowboy spitting in a saloon. That one wasn't very good. Let's try again. Pa-ting. Just the ringing part, not the scissors snipping. But they do pay you, and I'm just pushing my YouTube vids to them at the moment. Nothing new. Right on. Well, good luck to you in that. Ouch. What do you do when your scissors hurt your fingies? Like, I do prefer to cut them corner to corner so I don't get an odd puckering. Oops, that one didn't go in the... I missed the spittoon. Cowboy noises. Crafter's equivalent of snapping peas. I love repetitive. Is repetitious a word? Because I kind of like it. Doing repetitive tasks makes me super happy. When they're of my own motivation. If somebody else tells me to do something, I'm miserable. Like if I'm being bossed, But like, look, it like dimpled my freaking knuckle. I guess it just looks like that. When it nestles in just right there. Repetitious. Oh, okay. But now it's done. Ooh, thank you for that suggestion. And now we don't have to guess anymore. Oh, very nice. Sometimes I feel almost like I should be not ashamed or embarrassed. Those are too strong of words, but sometimes I feel a little foolish that I didn't think of this very, very obvious thing. But because it happens quite frequently. Like Randy will be like, "Baby, what are you doing?" And I'll be like, "I'm doing this," and he's like, "Okay. Do you want to do it this way?" And I'm like, "Oh, you can do it that way?" And he's like, "Yeah." Oh, it's the only bag that I have of it. But if I had multiple bags, Art Girl, marking it as trimmed would be the next step. Do your fingers ever cramp if you've been wire wrapping for more than a few hours? Not cramping, but I'll get aching in whatever parts of my hand. Like it's I wouldn't call it a cramp. Like I don't get like lockups, like like if I get a cramp in my foot or something. Oh, I love that. I'm having a heck of a time. There we go. Penny says, Vaughn, you have no concept of the pure joy I get from doing what you're doing. I don't know, I'm pretty happy right now. Like, I think it might not be to the same intensity or level, but I'm really enjoying, like, I would be sad if I had to outsource this. Which, don't get me wrong, for the sorting, I may enjoy outsourcing that, but for the actual, Nom nom nom. Put the bead in the tube. Put the bead in the tube. Do you want me to zoom in? Sorry, I don't know why I spoke softly. It made it kind of weird. Ow, I just hit my face on the tripod. Or on the phone. You get right on it, no fee. Hey, Gloria, we are just retubing some. This is actually the last of the beads that I need to get transferred from being strung up on their original packaging to being in my beads. I swear if I didn't know any better, I think I'm going through mono. Oh, Menno? You okay, Elijah? There's those ones. And then our already trimmed tube. Thank you, Kissily. And also, I've tried on, before I resorted to doing the tape thing, I had attempted to shrink the opening, the orifice of the tube with like heat. And I did not have very much success with that. But you may, if you ever find yourself in that situation. Hot flashes. Goodness. Are you kidding me? Maybe this one. Well, thank you, Organic. I'm just playing with them. I had nothing to do with how pretty they are. They did that on their own. Ooh, I got another tape. We were left to our own devices. Many days fell away with nothing to show. And the walls kept tumbling down in the city that we love. Gray clouds rolled over the hills, bringing darkness from above. But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing's changed at all? And if you close your eyes... Ooh, there's another bead. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. And how many buttons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We should have enough. Rum diddy rum diddy rum diddy rum diddy rum diddy rum diddy rum. Oh, the tape actually provides just a very little bit of bulk to the lid, so you can get it on there a little easier. I should have burnished that tape down a little better. So any that you see with the lid on there, the lid was too loose. Oh, this is pretty. What a nice lavender silver tone. It just occurred to me I could have just used the funnel. I don't know why I dumped it on the table. It's because that is what was happening. Did blue beads hit the floor? I think they may. They may have. I'll be doing bead cleanup. I'm on a rug so they don't, if they fall, they don't get too far. Rum diddy rum diddy rum diddy rum diddy rum diddy rum diddy rum. Do 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 do. That's right. Cassili said you dumped it on the table to try to get the little bits of string out. Yeah, they do look a little champagne through what the camera's picking up, but they have a very slight lavender tinge to them. Bump ba da dum, bump ba ba da dum, bump ba dum ba da dum. Herp and derp derp, burp ba da derp. Herp and derp derp, derp ba da derp. Herp derp derp derp. Derp derp derp. Derp. Eh. Sorry guys. I'm just having a good time. Do do do. Do do do. So we've been doing cleanup in the garden these past couple of mornings, like this past week and a half, I think. I've been spending at least 10 minutes trying to get, chopped and dropped anything tall that might have had bug eggs on it. I'm not burning it or anything. I'm just chopping it and laying it down so that we can build the beds back up. And it's the super, huge stuff, like the sun chokes and things that it's like, oh, that's 10 feet up in the air. Oh, that's true, Cassili. Using tweezers or pliers would have worked. I really did. Jim was a blessing to us, and not because of his generosity. He was just a good friend. I mean, don't get me wrong. Beads are always nice, but good friends are rare, and he was one. Elijah says, oh, now it's too cold. Oh, no, man. Right on. April says, I have no money for more beads right now, so this is a vicarious thrill seeing you sort your sparklies. I'll say it again. I'm very glad to get to share this with you guys because it's more fun to get to chit chat to me than it is to just. I mean, I'd still be pretty happy just doing it by myself, but I'm really happy doing it with y'all. So thank you guys. Sorry, the hearts are still just going. Look at this red, you guys. 244. $3 worth of beads. I wonder how much this would go for now. What a beautiful color. I bet if this red were a smell, it would smell like cinnamon toothpaste. Or would it smell like tulips? Those red tulips in the spring. Hey, Lydia. Hope everyone has a wonderful, blessed Thanksgiving, and don't forget to tell yourself how amazing you are each and every day. Take a bite out of life. Nice. How have you been doing? Booyah, I didn't spill any blood. Well, it's a little bright for blood, I think. Nope. Okay, but if this color were a smell, what would you think it smelled like? Because I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be like, there's no wrong answers. I see you. Little string. Our trimmed tube. Sulfur. Ooh. There's too many. I'm just a mad scientist pouring vials of things back together. Doing science. Oh no, I went to touch it and the gravity got it. Well. And once it's in there, it's just, oh heck. Okay. I gotta do it again, you guys. I can't live like this. Strings in my beads. I'll go lick my finger and see if maybe. Haha. That worked. Now I got some slobber on the beads. That's how you know they're good. Ooh, pomegranate. Hey, Randy. Have you oh, red hots. Have you tried those pomegranate ice cubes yet?
Not yet.
Woo! Randy's got this. It makes big squares, but it's a silicone ice cube tray. And he'll freeze like cranberry juice. Like he'll freeze different fruit juices that are just 100% juice. And then he'll put those as ice cubes into whatever it is that he's having to drink. Oh, well, thank you, Ilya. I really like you hanging out with us too. It's our community would not be what it is if it weren't for y'all coming and hanging out. Oh, the new boys are voracious for oxbow cookies. Ooh, dropped it. It's okay. Caught it with my belly. And we got some of that palm, like the one in like the sexy bottle. You know what I'm talking about? Like it's dummy thick. And one bottle was the perfect amount to fill up the whole ice cube tray. Oh yeah. Like he was putting, when I had an upset tummy, he was putting cranberry cubes into my ginger ale for me. And I really liked that. Though I peeled I peeled like a little segment of ginger and then cut it in half. And if that's the ginger cut in half, I did slashes across it to increase its surface area. And then I pushed it into the can of ginger ale. And that was really good. Like putting some just fresh, straight up actual ginger into the ginger ale. Ooh, the palm blueberry. Oh, those are so pretty. This is like Christmas red to me. And I absolutely love it. Can we clone Randy asking for a friend? We'll have vials up of his preserved blood on the website by Monday, I'm sure. You made hot ginger ale. No, we didn't even heat it up. It was just still cold in the can. It's good though. Like I think that's how I'm gonna take it from now on. Just anytime, upset tummy or not. Right on, Elijah. Though I am going to say, it takes 36 years of fermenting trauma and friendship to get him to where he is now. So he might not be making coffee right off the bat, but he'll get there. Oh my God, that's such an oversimplification of the wonderful companionship he provides. is truly and honestly just get like a really hot life coach and like start having um level up the relationship with them. That and then that's basically a Randy, a life coach that you vibe with, because he's been so great about just keeping me focused on my goals. Hmm. But he is not at all afraid of or incapable of taking point either, which is amazing. Like he's my right hand and has my back. Like I do not fear a battle that I face with him by my side. Surely, surely we can manage to fit this. And it's already trimmed because I just found myself being like, oh crap, did I trim this? Yes, I did. Ooh, I use a candy made from ginger called Gingins for an upset stomach. Right on. Yeah. But I mean, that's. It's always been easy, I think, for us to love each other. Because we were just very compatible. Um, right from the get go, even as kids on the school bus when we met. Um, but we've had, it'll be 19 years this February. Was it 18 or 19? We got together in 2005. Yeah, February 2024 will be 19 years. And so it's, we've had a really long time and we've been working hard because I was not a good communicator. And he had just fallen in love with a bucket full of crazy. So, we spent a lot of time and continue to spend a lot of time to make sure that, ooh, there's like double in this one. Oh, and I love the color too. We spent a long time and continue to spend a lot of energy because it's worth it, um, in communicating because it is evolving always. Um, but that's been the biggest thing really. Oh, not hot and heat, hot and spicy. My husband and his friend tried to drink some once and couldn't. They handed it to me thinking I wouldn't be able to, and I guzzled it. Their faces. Right on. Well, ever since losing my sense of smell, ginger hasn't, like, hit as hard as I want it to. I'm like, come on, make me feel something. Like, to the ginger. Um, but same thing for garlic. These are a gunmetal purple. So it has that hematite sheen to it, but they're like a lavender. In fact, let us see. They are very close to the violet silver of my lampwork glass in tone. I think they're just a bit shinier. But yeah, those are pretty close. And it's, I don't know. I appreciate him because he challenges me. Like, he's very accepting, but he asks questions. And, like, if I'm unhappy with something about myself, he's not going to tag team up with me in berating myself. Helps work me through, okay, well, you're unhappy with this. How do we, how would we change it? And so it's, again, hot life coach. So, I wonder if we'll get 2 or 3 tubes. I think these are size 15. It did not say on the packaging, but they're just a little too petite to be... I'm too zoomed in, aren't I? There we go. Yeep! No! Alright, Vaughn, we're getting silly, aren't we? There we go. Well, thank you, Elijah. It feels very validating to be seen. Like, thank you. Man. April says my sister would... hey, Dee Dee, I didn't see you come in. April says my sister would say I had to make her something with those beads if I had them because she loves purple. They are beautiful. I think that's too loose. Nope. We already have some tape. Look at us. Oh, are they? Your new neighbors are loud? I'm sorry. And that's coming from, I'm pretty sure I've always been the loud neighbor. Just flashbacks of when I had the sewing machine in our bedroom and I was sewing. And they must have grabbed a broom or something to pound on the ceiling. Oh, Dee Dee, our friend Jim had given us these beads years and years ago, and I've been, like, hoarding them, but I've intended to use them, and I keep forgetting to because they were hanging up on a pegboard, and so I'm finally bringing them into the rest of the collection in the same drawers. It was just, I knew it was going to take a long time, and here we are. It's taken me almost, 5 hours of already trimmed tubes. 5 hours to get it done, but it's something that's been needing done. That way I can finally, heck. That way I can finally move my wire in here. There we go. Boo. 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 Aubergine. Almost. They're a very cool purple. I'm going to find one that fits because I do not feel like messing around with that tape right this second. I'm so close. The finish line is in sight. Well, I've only got 3 more Hanks. Oh, these are beautiful. Again, those size 15s are just gorgeous. There we go. Then we have another one. Oh, I wonder how it would look to do loom work, like bead loom work on with size 15s. Why do I love tiny things? Like tiny stitches and tiny beads. The Night Fury. Oh, nice. Yeah. That is that kind of like just super dark black. I love it. They are. These are black beads. Perfect. Oops. I had it. I hit. There we go. Little string. Walls come tumbling down in the city that you love. Grey clouds rolled over the hills, bringing darkness from above. And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing's changed at all? And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? Well, how am I gonna be an optimist about this? Well, how am I gonna be an optimist about this? In your palm, how's that first go? We were caught up and lost in all of our vices. Many days fell away, nothing to show. Aw, oh well, thank you, Sherry. I'm trying to. I got kind of caught up in what I was doing. I was trying to learn to play that song on the guitar, and then it kind of fell off because I got moved on to like power chords and stuff. But I really want to go and practice it some more. Oh yeah, I love that, April. It sounds like a rain stick. I would enjoy making a rain stick. Like, that'd be really cool. Ooh, so close. Oh, caviar. Yes. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Y'all, I think one of my favorite movies in the whole world is Jurassic Park. Ooh. Oh, I haven't. A genome sewing machine. I think I recognize the name. Those are like top of the notch machines, aren't they? Are you not marking the tubes with IDs because you probably can't get the same stuff again, so you don't need to reorder data, or is that not part of your system? Yes. I don't know if I'd be able to get these beads again. And also, I'm so hit and miss on being consistent about how I label things. Ooh, there's a book? The depth of my ignorance astounds me. Really? Which came first? Oh, really? Well, hot dog. We should read the book. Does it have pictures in it of dinosaurs? Because I feel like that would really enhance the experience. Well, what the heck? Did each of the sequels have a book?
I don't know if they're tied to the first one or not.
Okay. How do they do T-Rex roar in a book. You know, and that's something I'll never be able to find out, but I wonder how, if I had read the book before I watched the movie, how would a T-Rex roaring would have sounded in my own head? You know?
Ooh, that's a good question.
There's no telling. Oh, I don't know if I've cut these ones or not. Yeah, I've cut that one. Yeah, I cut all of them, right? Like, why do I have these out? Okay. Hey, Amber. Yeah, we're still here. Right on. I mean, if it does what you need it to do, investing in a good machine is, in my experience, always worth it. We had paid, I think, I think 300 for a professional machine back when I was doing a lot of costumes. Now this wasn't a genome, but I've already tested this. Which I don't know that I'm pronouncing that correctly. But it was the Brother industrial machine, and used to I'd go through a machine every year and a half, and I've had that machine for almost a decade now. Yeah, Penny says, I remember watching some expert on YouTube a couple years ago going over actual science versus Jurassic Park dinos. I guess the movies are sheer Hollywoodified and not based really on actual facts. Still fun though. And dinosaurs, in that sense, are, I guess, one of my favorite, uh, not to be like it's my favorite mythical creature, but the fantasy of Jurassic Park dinosaurs. But also, it's just like how I love unicorns and horses. I love Jurassic Park dinosaurs and science-based speculation on what dinosaurs, were actually like. Um, though also that leads us into the highly controversial debate about whether or not unicorns um, were real. So. Mm-hmm. Elijah says, as someone who has taught myself how to set diamonds using Harbor Freight tools, yes, cheap works, but money makes it easy and enjoyable. Like cutting cutter with a razor. I think it means cutting butter with a razor. Oh. Oh, right on. Dee Dee says, I have a brother too. Nice. Penny says, exactly. Even if many of the creatures were made up and never existed, they're still fun to see in a movie. Yeah. All right on, Lois. What kind of stuff are you looking to do as well? Because I know I have a very different machine than my friend who does quilting. So sometimes different machines for different things. Ooh, which color should I put away? Well, I'm going to start with the one on top, I guess. Sorry. I started to ask a question and it was like, let's be reasonable and start with the one on top. Genome. Okay. Yeah, I was not pronouncing it. Was I saying genome? I mean, that works too. Sorry, I get tickled sometimes. Yeah, same. The brother is a workhorse. We actually called it Boxer because from Animal Farm, Boxer's the horse who just puts his head down and says, I will work harder. Because I was putting that machine through its paces. The start of the next orange tray. Thinking of making pillowcases, tablecloths, that's all. Right on. Honestly, let me look up and see, because they have a slightly less feature one of the one I got. Because I was making circle skirts at the time. Um, and so I just needed something that could do like 1,000 freaking stitches per minute and could punch through all the fabric that I needed. Ooh, I think this may be the same model. I'm gonna copy the thing, and I'm in no way trying to like sell something to you through Amazon. I'm just sharing the link because that's the machine that I have, and I don't think it ever skipped a bobbin stitch. Not that I caught. Like, it was a very good sewing machine. And I say it was, but I mean, I still have it, but I don't sew like how I used to. Nancy says, I'm a horse crazy girl from the get-go and have firmly believed unicorns are/were real. Same, we should hang out. Ooh, Amber says, I inherited sewing machine from my grandmother. It folds into a table. I'd like to find someone to service and tune it. Right on. Oh, that is highly Googleable, and they don't charge too much for stuff like that. Ooh, Lois says Joanne Fabric has them on sale for Black Friday. Nice. Did you know that Vikings used to kill narwhals, cut off the horn, and then travel to Europe and make up stories about unicorns and sell them as magical items? I mean, sales are sales. I mean, they may have also been paying partially for the joy of hearing a tall tale. Like, look at how much we spend on entertainment. It's like, hey, tell me some fun lies. Wicked says, I have a brother sewing machine and a brother embroidery machine. Both workhorse. I paid $100 for my sewing machine and $6,000 for my embroidery machine. Like someone said, more expensive makes easy. Yeah. Ooh, prebiotic kombucha strawberry lemon. Right on. Let's see. What's the next color? Okay. And I put the clears in with the white as well. Just because I'm a monster. Many days. What you doing, my love? And the walls come tumbling down in the city of June. Gray clouds roll down.
Smelling something. I don't know what that is.
Is it coming from the outside?
I don't know. It should just be in this room.
Go sniff the kiln.
I mean, it's not on.
The little kiln.
It's not in that room.
Okay. Heck, I don't know, baby. And time to start in on a third white and clear tray. Oof. Google a bear's roar. That's what I imagined for the T-Rex. Right on, because I got chased by a bear as a kid. Oh my god. I want a sewing machine with an extra high presser foot. Right on. Yeah, that's a very specific feature. Shooey. Elijah says, and loving your craft can make up for anything. I know of goldsmiths who have a file, fire, hammer, and tweezers, and their work blows mine away with all my fancy burrs and tools. Oh, wow. Right on. They're cute but dangerous. Each species of bear in the world has a different array of sounds as well. Huh. Ah, one I hadn't trimmed. This was pre, let's trim them all. Ooh, Bran, that lid really fit though. Uh-oh. Heck. Okay, there's that. Those need to go in with like the solid black, as do these. But these are those purple iris. Right, Lewis? Saying I'm ready for bed already with the shortage of sunlight / sigh. 100% agree. Okay, so I couldn't fit these in the other tray, so they'll just go in here. There we go. What color next? Red. Juicy, juicy reds. Oh, this makes me so happy, you guys. I mean, it doesn't quite click into place, but close enough. What color is next? We have red, orange. Yep, these browns will be in the oranges. Ah! That one's not trimmed either. Vaughn! What have you done? No, I don't sort them by size. I sort by color. Whenever we get to, this is stage 1 of my bead plan. And it's to just get them into sets of drawers, like to where one tray of drawer, that's way too loose, is one color scheme. And give me just a sec, Lois, and I'll show you like the full thing, because I think it'll make more sense to show instead of just tell. There we go. Ah, there it goes. Excellent. Time to trim these. There we are. Welcome back, Art Girl. Right on, Amber. Lurk mode. Red, orange, yellow. Where in the heck? Oh no! I'm gonna need to do another yellow drawer. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cheat and just put it in like that instead of making a whole nother drawer. There's those, and there's those. So you can see here I'm starting to do with the teal what I aim to do with all of the beads as we progress in our bead collecting. That could use one more. you what, baby?
2 minutes past.
Okay, I'm putting my last of my beads away now.
Okay.
And also, just so y'all know, I'm not doing this to like flex and flaunt and show off my bead collection. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm super pleased with my bead collection, but the only reason I have this is because of y'all. So many of y'all had been so generous with sending us beads, with all of your support, with everything. So thank you guys, because this is a fantasy of mine that you have fulfilled tremendously. And so I'm very happy to get to share it with you, because it's now we get to look at the beads together. So and also keep in mind, with what wasn't gifted to us, was we've spent every spare penny on beads and such. Am I missing a purple? Man, I don't even know where I am. Okay, there we go. We've invested all of our income into expanding our craft room and our business since 2008. So, like, that's uh comparison is the thief of joy. And I'm saying this because if past me, whenever, if 2008 me had seen, let me check, yeah, I can unplug, had seen this bead collection, I would have probably felt overwhelmed, or like, oh my God, I'm never going to be able, it would have seemed unachievable. And it's like, there is no telling what you can achieve with the power of bead shopping. And generous, crafty friends. So thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me today. Kelly says, and my resin craft supplies. What are you putting the seed beads in bugles that you left out? I'd put them in the tray. Okay, so this is what I wanted to show you guys real quick before we go, and then I've got to get on the road. Currently, this has like a bunch of cabochons and loose projects in it, but you can see here, this is our black, and our white is in this tray over here. Whereas this one is red, and then it goes into our oranges where I keep my browns as well. And then there's a double of that tray, and then the yellows, and then the greens, and then more greens, and then our blues. And you can see over here, I continue down. And so next to each other, I have the small vials, where the overflow or things that we only have a 3-inch vial worth of. And so that's my current system. When I get 2 more of these drawers, which will likely go on this bottom shelf here, because I can't see into the drawer. If they were up a shelf, I can't see what's in there. So they would be on that bottom shelf. Then we'll have a whole tray, like a whole set of drawers just for black. And then on top of it would be these 2 bead trays of the black and gray and whatever stones I decide, like that's that section by color. And then the same thing for white. And then probably red, orange, yellow, and green, blue, and purple. And then within them, we'd be able to pull a drawer, and like, let's say on top would be like my matte black. And so I don't know if at that point, if I would have it be by color or by bead shape within the drawer, because I may have it be from size too. And because whenever I'm doing designs, I'll often think of it, I tend to have them be larger beads in the front center and then taper down to smaller. So again, I don't know which would be more useful. And that's for a future Vaughn. That's a future Vaughn thing for her to figure out. And so I don't need to be making decisions for future me. I'm setting myself up to have as many options and opportunities as possible. for future Vaughn, but I'm deciding based off of what current Vaughn loves and needs and wants. So that's what I'm doing with the stuff. So, and eventually the greens will be probably, I don't know, I kind of really like the idea of having it separated by like, these are my spring greens, and these are my hunter greens, and these are my teals. But then also it would be really nice to be like, okay, I need a bugle bead, and I pull the drawer, and it's just bugle beads done in the gradient of color. Okay. So thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me here today. Tomorrow we are going to be streaming over on Kick. That is kick.com/back to earth creations. It will take you to our channel. If you follow us over on Kick, it's free. It's an app you can download. It streams very, very similarly. Thank you, Randy. He just did the Nightbot has the link right there where y'all can click it and follow. And it's free to follow us over there. And they actually send you notifications, you guys. Like, it's awesome. So, yeah, we'll be streaming over there from noon until 6 p.m. And we'll be doing lampwork glass. So I will see y'all then. And until then, you guys, thank you and happy crafting. Mwah. Bye.